we only have 1 minute until game time. And then it's going to be 5 hours of chess. The players have to play 5 games today, 15-minute with a 10-second bonus every time you play a move. And that's basically it. For now, I'm going to remove our standings just because we haven't begun the day yet. Anish Giri with 4 points going into today. But Anna, one thing, Magnus should have had 4.5. He did mouse slip away a game, so he's in peak form. 4.5 out of 5.
Yeah, that is crazy. I listened to his interview from yesterday's show because we were thinking, okay, that moment must have been really painful. He mouse slipped and lost his queen and immediately resigned. And he was asked, of course, in the interview about that moment. It was a difficult one to digest, but he immediately resigned in order to avoid his opponent Jan Nepomniachtchi even considering to offer a draw. So he immediately resigned to avoid what he thought his opponent might be thinking, whether to offer a draw, call the arbiter, keep the game going. The world champion is so much about fair play, so much about, you know what, I made a mouse slip, I deserve to lose the game. He didn't want to give his opponent a chance to prevent him from losing in that moment because as you said, Levy, for the opponent too, it's like, oh, do I really want to win like this?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I should just offer a draw. Maybe I should just like call the arbiter and somehow get
Yeah.
out of this threefold repetition. But no, Magnus resigned immediately in order to not let that happen.
Yeah, and people were saying, I mean, then you have this whole ethical debate about Nepo's character, his sportsmanship, and Magnus just says, let me click the resign button.
Yeah.
And we have to remember, guys, this is day one. There are 16 players in this field. They have to play each other one time. So that's 15 rounds. The top 8 qualify for the playoffs. So as long as Magnus makes it into the top 8, he feels 1 game out of 15, he'll get some points back. As far as the game on the screen, we have in English, which is what Liam played when he beat me, so good that Hikaru is using that as his inspiration to play the same opening against... No, he's just trying to create some imbalance. This is some mainline. What is A3 all about? What is that all about?
That's a great question. And Yamato, yes, you were very close to it. Shout out to League of Legends coach and caster Yamato Cannon, who is with us again. Yesterday, he joined in on the memeing that basically took over the hashtag Chess Champs uh, Twitter sphere. Yeah,
Ben
it was a
Lester
good day.
just
It was a good day on
subscribed. Go
Twitter for Levy
Hikaru.
and myself, thanks to you guys. And Yamato joined in on that fun. It's London is an English city, so yes, it's almost the London system, but the English is one C4 and A3. You asked me about Levy. Usually, in order to expand on the queen side, white first pushes A3 and then wants to go B4 as well, so that you can fianchetto your second bishop to B2 if you wish, or after D3, that bishop will make it to the more normal, more usual diagonal of his.
That's exactly what he does, yeah. I mean, he's got little structure here. I think more than anything else, against Liam, who some of you may not have heard of, Liam is number one Vietnamese player. He's top 25 in the world for the past like 3 or 4 years. Very, very good player. He won the World Blitz Championship. I think he's beaten all of these guys in some format, most likely a Rapid or a Blitz. So he very much belongs here. And I think against him, Hikaru's just saying, okay, look, I want to create as much imbalance as I can. And this is really the way to do it. To play this C4, E5 position. Now, I'm a little perplexed by Hikaru's last move. Rook E1. Aren't you supposed to push your, like... Anna,
Yeah,
help.
I wish I could help. We always say rook placement is crucial. Get your rooks onto open files, and you see one semi-open file for white. That's the C file. Also, we are expanding on the queen side, so you would think you need your rooks on the C file, on the B file, somewhere on the queen side, but not exactly on E1. So I'm a little puzzled, but maybe it was a prophylactic move, already taking into account that the knight will hop onto D4. That's what's happening right now. And if Hikaru wants to trade on d4 after e takes d4, the e file opens up for the black rook, and then the e2 pawn will be vulnerable. So it probably was just another five-head big brain thinking that you need the rook in the future there.
Yeah, I'm just curious how exactly, because if you play e3 now, I'm going to take. And see, he doesn't, so he moves out of the way.
Okay, then
So,
my explanation makes no sense. I thought
yeah,
he wanted to take.
yeah, it makes sense. Like, you would support the e-pawn moving forward. So now, what does he want? Does he want e3 and d4 in the future with the rook staring down? I think he's trying to keep pieces on the board and trip his opponent up early. This knight d2 move can't be bad, because now when he plays e3, the knight can't take anything or move forward, it has to go backwards. But Liam can play like 25,000 things here. Not quite, but he can play probably like 6, which is just about the same. For example, developing his bishop. Actually, no, he can't develop his bishop so naturally because the b7 pawn is hanging. Huh! Alright, Hikaru. Okay. Okay, so then what are we gonna play here, Anna? I'm just deferring to you.
A4. A4. I think we're
very
gonna
good.
play A4. I predicted it. I totally did not see it on the board. But even after A4, see, Hikaru played Rook B1 instantly. He started with 15 minutes on the clock. Now he's at 16. He's collecting time, not spending time. It means that this is still his preparation. This Rook E1 move. Maybe it's just one of those surprise ideas that it doesn't change the position to a whole lot, but it will make your opponent spend a lot more time because it's a new territory overall. I'm gonna check if it's a new territory. I'm curious.
I would imagine this is completely new. I don't think this has ever happened before. But let us know like exactly where it happens. This just looks way too That's a very risky thing to say, you know, nowadays. We have access to database immediately, and it's going to be like, actually, Levi, this position has been seen 746 times. No,
so
I think
actually, Levi, it has happened in 4 games in chess history.
this exact position?
Yes.
Where? Oh, wait, was it like GM games or was it like sub battle?
Sub battles, no, I'm not GM games, but 2400. One of the top games would be 2 players. One is an international master. The other should be a grandmaster. Actually, I do recognize the name. Konstantin Lerner is a grandmaster who had this position, the black pieces against Nikola Spiridonov in the year 1989. So a very recent game.
Ha! It's funny because 1989 is a long time ago. 31 years. Okay, so Anna, this is the first modern example of this position, right?
The last time this appeared on the board was in 2010, between 2 2100 rated players.
Okay, so no disrespect to them, but any game that's not a you know there's titled players who only use Grandmaster games and IM games to prepare from. Did you do that with your database when you were preparing? Did you filter it by rating and?
Yes, no disrespect, but when you prepare an opening, you rely on the higher rated players.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Sometimes I think excluded myself too. Like depending on my rating, I would also exclude myself from that
because
list.
I'd be like, I didn't play this game well, so let's go see how, you know.
How everybody else who knows more plays it.
But that, honestly, guys, that is the way you learn. People ask me all the time, like, how you learn your opening, how you learn. You have to look at how the best players in the world play the games, or even computers. If you're good enough at researching like the recent computer games, that is actually how you're supposed to prepare. You don't just go into a database and say, oh, look what's working, because if it's how the higher rated players play it, it's a good thing to emulate. Having said that, you can also use reverse psychology or reverse logic with this, right? Anna, you can say certain gambits are working at a lower score group, so you can use those gambits.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so in case anybody wanted some chess inspiration or improvement tips, that's what we're starting here today. Now we have to focus on the game on the board. After Rook B1, what do you think Hikaru's next move is going to be? E3? And then...
So Rook B1, and I wonder in that one game that was ages ago, Lerner, Grandmaster Konstantin Lerner, how did he continue? I
Mm-hmm.
would love to know that, because that's the highest rated game when this actually occurred. But oh wait, did they deviate earlier? No, it had to be this move. Rook b1, and after rook b1, bishop f8 happened in that game. Then d3. Oh wait, no, wait. We already have that pawn on d3. There was a different move order. Let
Mm.
me try to see if it it transposes, because okay, so rook e1 happened in that game later, but it would transpose if black plays now bishop f8.
But
Because then in that game, rook e1, it's confusing, but we could reach the same position, which is not yet the same. So yeah, I don't know how the database gives me that exact position.
okay. Well, we'll let these guys think. Liam is already down half the time on the clock, so um, let's go for a walk.
Oh
Let's
wait,
go.
sorry, we are in this position. Okay, now I understand what was your concern. Rook a7 happened in that game. Do you think
Uh,
like Wang Liang will go
it,
for it?
yeah. Rook, guys. This might very well be the best move. As completely insane as it is, Black wants to move his bishop, and he couldn't because it was guarded. It was not guarded, and now Rook a7, and yeah, but Hikaru is still firing off moves. I think this is going to be a nice game for Hikaru. Although the position is equal, it seems like Liam is a bit hesitant, and in this format, you don't have unlimited time to figure out all your problems. So we'll leave this here for now. As always, I'll put it on the bottom left. Let's go for a walk. Where do we stop first?
Sure.
Carlson?
I just wanted to add that to our database research, that e3 instantly played by Hikaru is what happened in that game. So he
Mm-hmm.
probably knows that game, even if it's an ancient one.
Oh, of course. I mean that's how you prepare for these things. You kind of you go based on what's happened before.
Yeah.
Anna Magnus Carlsen played a Queen's Gambit declined, and then he played h6.
Another interesting choice,
I'm
interesting
sorry.
move order.
What? I mean, I get it. He's trying to sidestep every variation where the bishop goes to g5. But what the hell? What the hell is this? Come on, guys. We're looking at the world champ. He's supposed to set a good example. He's supposed. Okay, plays h6. Obviously, not like a oh my god, and then he plays knight c6. I've been telling everybody in queen's pawn positions not to put the knight in front of the c pawn. Now what? How are you gonna Magnus? They're gonna listen to you. Well, he's okay now. Wait, and now Anna, he's doubled and isolated his central pawns.
I know, it's a great example of how rules don't apply when you're a world champion. No, actually, you need to know when you break the rules, when you can afford to break the rules, because we would totally tell you not to do this. Those pawns on d6 and d5 are weak. They are isolated and doubled. They don't have friends that support them. They are totally weak. The queen has to be protecting the d6 pawn. If the queen moves away, the pawn immediately is captured. So there are immediate issues about this pawn structure, but the evaluation bar says 0, 0, 0, because here black's pieces are active enough to compensate for the structural weakness. So you cannot just go for these weak pawn structures and say you're fine because Magnus plays like this. You need to know what is it that compensates for the structural weakness, the drawback. Here, the activity of the black pieces, the c and e5s, for instance, the bishop on a6, the knight can jump onto e4. Those are details that compensate, but don't try this at home.
Yeah, definitely don't. But make sure. Oh my god, I did the scribbling in the notebook because chat so far we're off to a flying start. You guys are getting a lot of chess tips right out the gate, and one guy scribbled Magnus sucks in his notepad. That was a poor. See, this is how things get misconstrued. We're saying you can break the rules if you know what you're doing. Guy who got that. No, no. Magnus actually has a very annoying position in many ways, and I'm curious, what should Levon have done differently? Maybe he should have pushed for e4 in the center of the board. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks annoying with that bishop pinning the pawn on e2, as you said. If he had managed to push that pawn earlier, maybe it would have been better. but it does look like a position for the world champion with the black pieces here that he will be playing for a win. He didn't he
Mm-hmm.
didn't go for his pawn structure to then
Yeah.
equalize. He wants to push. That's why he goes for random moves like h6 and doubling the pawns, because he wants a dynamic imbalance in the position to play for a win.
This is a model game, and I feel sort of bad because I I made a video on like what the game I thought was Magnus Carlsen's best game ever, and it was a beautiful positional win over the same guy, Livon Ranyan, guys, whose name I started pronouncing. I got yelled too many times for saying Levon Aronian. People were, they want everybody has to say Livon Aranyan from now on. And Magnus in that game played all the right things. He focused on both sides of the board, down the middle, and in 40 moves of play, Livon crossed the center 3 times. He just played so passively. And in this game, Magnus breaks every positional rule, and he's still got a very nice position. And he's going to try to keep going with knight e4, control over the e-file, transferring this knight to the other side, and we'll see what happens. But if he's able to win like this, I mean, he's insane for a reason, you know?
Yeah, he is. And he is feeling good about his play, even though he started yesterday with that mouse slip. And then in the second game, he missed to convert a better position. He did say in the interview that at least it was an upward progress. He felt like he was playing better round by round. So eventually he was satisfied with his overall play. The mouse slip happened. Yeah, that's a -1 point. But he said that it was a good day and he's feeling good about his form.
I'm feeling good about his form. So I don't know if he takes any any inspiration from that, but this game will move on. I mean, Levon can also at the same time just simplify everything and go for an endgame, which looks like he's doing that. If he trades the light squared bishop, he trades the rook. In all endgames, Magnus is worse. That cannot be denied, that the double pawns are a problem.
Mm-hmm.
One game that was very it was very Furo versus Raja started really interesting. Look, Alireza takes inspiration from Magnus and plays an early H move. H3 on move 4 in the 4 knights. Brilliant. Brilliant
I like
stuff.
it. You mean Gustav? Or just brilliant stuff? Gustav.
I don't know, you know. I know that the clocks are frozen in this game for some reason. Let me refresh this. These guys deserve moving clocks. Gustav is good. Gustav.
Mm-hmm.
Firo is just very passive here. I mean, Rajabov has developed all his pieces. Active queen. I mean, under attack, but it will move, like to c4 or to a5. I like this position. What did Firouzja do? I guess it's this h3 backfiring. Like, oh my god, what? Bishop d3
We were so
and
happy.
knight... Come on, what is the...
Levy, we were praising him for h3 and now we are saying he was losing time, wasting that tempo. Yeah, sometimes it works, other times it totally makes you feel silly about your choice.
Yeah, I mean, and you see, guys, this is the thing. He's like, he's playing a unique maneuvering kind of thing. And the only reason he's able to get away with this is because he's playing with the white pieces, so he gets to go first. And he kind of like, worst comes to worst, is just in an equal position. But with black, if you play like so slowly and shuffle around, you'll get in serious trouble. But even Alireza has gotten himself into serious trouble in this game already. He's just much worse on move like 15.
Mm-hmm. So was it h3 and then which other moves? Because he must have lost a couple of tempi. The knight maneuver takes time. Then the bishop had to retreat from d3 to c2. The knight had to go back to e1. I guess there were plenty of moves. A combination of all that causes that it's now black who has the initiative. Black has the upper hand suddenly. Yeah, don't waste this much time in the opening when the position can open up. The issue is here, the E and D files are open. If this position was completely closed, if the pawn structure in the center was absolutely fixed and closed, then you can afford to spend longer on positioning your pieces, maneuvers, lengthy knight maneuvers and such. But if the position is about to open up, and it has opened up already, no.
Yeah, and the worst part here is that he can no longer just develop naturally. For example, if he says, well, I'm going to get my bishop out to e3, black is going to play rook a d8, the final developing move. My rooks have beaten yours to the open files. I'm threatening to take, to open this. The queen is there on the other side. I got an x-ray vision this way. This bishop is cutting across this diagonal. Actually, rook a d8 is just completely lost, I think, for white, because g5 also is coming. You have too many threats. So Firouzja, I mean, and look at his clock, guys. He's down 7 minutes. So I'm not sure what this is all about. You know, I'm not sure. He had how many hours to prepare for this game? 19 hours. So
Yeah, Anish also said how difficult it is to prepare because Yamato, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I normally don't give shout outs during the broadcast because we try to stick to the most, but I'm hoping that Yamato will get a chance at PogChamp 3 because he totally deserves to be there. And he played in the 3-team sub battle between Levy, Hikaru, and my team. That was quite a day, Levy, when you recruited another League of Legends legend, another one of those league casters, epic casters on your team. I don't know how you did that. You must tell us. You need to tell us the secrets how you can recruit legendary people of the world of League of Legends or any other fields last minute.
you mean James Dash or?
Yes. How
Oh,
did you recruit him?
oh, he was just in the chat. That I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
casually hanging out and then offering to play for Team
Gotham
Gotham
is
Chess.
Gotham is you know, it's a nice place to hang out in the right neighborhoods. We, you know, our dark alleys are kind of scary, but other than that, yeah, he was in the chat. He said, "Let me play." I said, "You got it, boss," and it was that
Put me in
simple.
coach. Put me in coach. Yes.
It was it was that easy. I'm looking around, guys. One game that will have a winner very soon is probably the game between MVL and David Anton. This is the Frenchman versus the Spaniard, and it's a very topical line in e4 e5 in the Rue Lopez, the Spanish. Fitting, by the way, that the Spaniard is playing such an opening. But I think MVL surprised him or something because you're not supposed to get such a bad position. So
Yeah. Oof. Now when we look at it, it looks like a disaster. The knight, especially the knight on b8, completely unemployed, and even the knight on b6 is out of any active counterplay, any attacking plans. It's just a bad setup.
yeah, this is, well, MVL is basically just putting his pieces in the center, guarding the e pawn, and black doesn't have a king, a knight defending the king. Black also doesn't really have a bishop defending the king. It's covering a few entrance points, but it's not covering the pawns. And so white will slowly try to get over there. Black's knights, again, are not doing a whole lot. And the reason why this position's so aggressively getting worse and worse for black, oh, it's apparently just lost for black, is... Why is it lost? Why is it plus
Yeah.
4?
The evaluation bar is very cruel about reality here. It doesn't look like black should be losing on the spot, so I don't think there's a forcing line. Maybe it's just the fact that it's gonna take forever for black to regroup the pieces, and even that queen on e6. So the moment, for instance, you start moving your knight, if you place a knight on d7, it almost feels like the queen's gonna get trapped on e6. It barely has anywhere to go.
Yeah, exactly. Knight g5 looks really good here. I'm not sure it wins immediately just because I can go to g6 and then, like, laugh at you because I have this pin. Like, maybe I'll be able to hang on. You know, you really need a rook on g3. That's what you really need. But unfortunately, you're too tempy away from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks really unpleasant. Computer already suggesting some blasphemy. It wants to go h4, f6, and just give the knight away. Just push. Say, yeah, take the knight. I don't care. Bishop takes. Look at my pieces. They're all glued in here. My pawn is going to go. Very, very bad position for David Anton. But
Yeah.
wait, MVL traded the queens.
Really?
Wait. Yeah,
Just when we
MVL...
were saying how problematic that black queen is.
Yeah, okay. Well, now he's going to have to win an endgame. I mean, that is an absurd decision as far as I'm concerned, but his position is still much better. He must just think that he's going to win this in the endgame. But oh my god, I mean that is he had 5 attacking pieces almost. It's like a 4. Well, it would have been 5 if he got his rook in as well. So
Yeah.
okay, I defer to MVL. Yeah, guys, I know. Liam did what he was supposed to do.
Push f5. Yeah, questionable decisions by MVL going
Yes.
for the queen trade, and questionable, equally questionable, is that f5 pushed by Lekwan Liam. I think Hikaru is doing great after knight g5.
Yeah, Liam finally broke. He was under pressure for 20 moves trying to adapt to kind of a unique position. He plays f5, but he's kind of throwing a punch with flat feet. And now knight g5. Someone's still telling us to show Hikaru. We're already on the Hikaru game, so I'm a little bit perplexed. This is Hikaru. This is very much Hikaru, guys. And now the bishop on e6 is under fire. What is so bad about this, Anna? What is so bad? Like, what?
I think the main issue is that the bishop tries to keep the diagonal, the a2 g8 diagonal. We would want to keep the bishop there in order to have your king guarded, but you can't really. If bishop a2 is the move, or bishop b3, what will be the follow-up? I guess we're gonna now see if rook a1 or rook c1, then bishop b3. I'm guessing you have to move the bishop again.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Oh,
This is bishop a2 is a really funny move.
yeah.
Because it's just so blatantly direct. But essentially, guys, here Hikaru wants to, Liam wants to win a move on Hikaru. So he wants Hikaru to waste a move, moving the rook away, and then he will move the bishop again to b3. But Anna, are you making a face because you've seen the best move here for Hikaru?
I didn't know if it's moving the rook or not, but like I started looking at queen h5 as an option. I don't know in which moment to play it, but
Right
I
now.
like that. I like that move.
Right now, yeah, and you're threatening queen h7 if black plays h6 to attack the knight. Apparently, white has the absolutely savage bishop h3, which I don't think this is going to happen. I think Hikaru will be very practical in his approach here, leaving the knight and the rook hanging. If you take the knight, then I take on f5, and I have crisscross applesauce for the mate, and you can't stop it. That's gross.
Incredible how those light squares will be undermined instantly with queen h5 and bishop h3. I wonder if any of this will happen in the game, but I think even if Hikaru moves the rook away to attack the bishop on a2 and then play queen h5, I don't see anything wrong with that. Rook a1 to attack the bishop and then you play queen h5 would be a very normal continuation.
Yes. Hikaru does go for the far more practical. He doesn't give up any material. Again, Hikaru is trying to minimize the risk here, so he plays knight back to f3. Could you have played bishop h3 in this position, by the way? Bishop h3?
Maybe. Yeah, isn't it the same idea? It could work just the same way.
Oh, and there's no like queen f6 or even queen d7 you can't play, because queen d7 first of all I can deflect you like this, but second of all I have like queen g6, and if you take the knight I have bishop f5. Okay, but yeah, Hikaru is just very practical and just plays knight back. He's still doing well, but yeah, that's the
insane how bishop h3 was winning on the spot. At the same time, when a piece is hanging, it's normal to move it. And this position too has absolutely no risk for Hikaru. He's aiming to capture that pawn on f5. It's hanging right now. You can then attack it too with knight h4 and bishop h3 if black starts protecting it. So the position of black should be collapsing, even if this was not the most killer line. It is still a winning position, should be close to winning for Hikaru.
At the bottom left of the screen, guys, I just put on the game between Duda and Nepo, and I'm just gonna highlight down here because I think Hikaru's game is gonna potentially be over very soon. It looks like Jan Krzysztof tried to castle, and the rook just didn't like go. The rook is like a dog on the sidewalk. It was just like, nope, not moving. You gotta pick me up. I don't know what happened here, but very clearly, he's in serious trouble. He's just playing down a rook is what he's doing, right? Like, I don't know what's happening here. He's just rook in the corner.
It is such a passive, such a poor and sad piece. Yes, rook a7 did happen in the other grandmaster game that we found in the database. So it had a function of developing the light squared bishop. The c8 bishop was freed thanks to this move, but ideally later on in the middle game, you should have a way to free your rook. You cannot let that piece be out of the game because it's like a virtual piece down. Black is playing the game without a rook.
And also up 6 minutes. Yeah, I think Jan. It's not from a matter of disrespect toward the opponent firing out these moves this quickly and winning in this fashion. This is peak Jan. I mean, he probably played a cool and exciting opening, got a really interesting position, and just, you know, kept going. Also, Jan probably wants to be the best Jan in the tournament.
And beat Duda.
Yeah, I mean, there's two Jans.
Yeah. And only one can remain.
Correct. Yes. You know, one cannot live while the some whatever the Harry Potter quote is. I should know that, but
yes, I was gonna say, out of everyone, Levy, I would expect you know it by heart.
No, I'm forgetting. I saw a request for the Geary game. Geary is ever so slightly better here against Wesley So, also on the bottom left. He has queen and bishop versus another queen and bishop. They each have 6 pawns. Why is this position so good for Geary? Because of the light squares. And it's the fact that the king over there on g8 is just a direct line of attack that you can't get in the way. But maybe, you know, maybe. I feel for Geary here, but he has to go and attack the guy. He has to go and attack. Oh my god, Jan.
I love the poll on Hikaru's channel. Jan Krzysztof does have a very difficult name to spell. To be fair, it's Polish names in general can be very difficult.
I only recently learned how to pronounce it. I still cannot spell it. Every time I need to include him in a video description in anything. Oh, by the way, Rajabov has already won the game.
Oh.
Like, yes, like
against Firouzja?
He already resigned. I saw a message when we were criticizing Firo's openings. Someone wrote that they're going to be calling Firo a genius when he wins this game. I'm not going to do that. I don't know what this was. Let's just get this game out. Bad game out of the system. Let's have 4 better games today, Ali Reza. Because this was not a good start. I mean, yeah. Not a great first game.
Maybe that h3 idea on its own wasn't a bad thing because that's just one move, one tempo, and it's a sideline. But the combination of those many moves that he kept on going for, spending too long on the knight maneuver, spending too long on maneuvering the pieces, and then going back to e1 with the knight. He had to go back to e1. That was a bad sign, already a bad sign.
And in this game, it looks like Hikaru is going to have to go back as well. He cannot lurk on the king side. If he plays queen h3, it's actually still kind of interesting to kind of hang out on this side of the board. And he does go to h3, which, as I always say, if I suggested it, Hikaru could be screwing things up here, but maybe not. Liam also has 2 minutes, so he will make mistakes. This is not going to be a perfect game down the stretch.
No, absolutely. It's rapid chess, so their mistakes are more likely than in classical chess, especially when time scramble begins. 2.5 minutes left for Lek Wang Liam. There's a 10-second increment, so there is increment per move, but 10 seconds isn't much to think for. I think still that Hikaru's position is looking great. It's the type of position he excels at. Maybe Bishop h3 would have won faster, but this still is very unpleasant for the Vietnamese grandmaster.
No, this is very nice, very nice position. The queen on g3 is annoying. The knight coming to f5, the dark squared bishop, and I see NP Sharky in the chat getting the crowd hype. We need some hype here. There's let's see. People are saying that the analysis is flipping move by move in the game between Aranyan and Carlsen. I've put it up on the bottom left, and it is literally 0.00. So, my friend, if you've just debated me, we are going to have a problem. Okay? This one is looking very much like a draw. It looks like neither player here can make progress at the bottom left. Yeah, there's nothing that... I mean, guys, That's the thing. You can't just trust the computer. You have to optically look at the position. No one can break through here. And I think they are going to repeat, Anna. They're going to repeat moves right now.
And that will be the end of the game. A draw in a very drawish position. Another debate attempt, I guess, was that Duda has won the game. The other Jan has prevailed. Jan Nepomniachtchi wins with the black pieces.
Duda literally never moved his rook. Wait, did he move his bishop? Oh, he did. He did. He moved it.
Imagine if he had not moved the f1 bishop nor the rook on h1.
He moved between the bishop and the rook. He moved them once. He played bishop g2 and back to f1. He gave Nepo 2-piece odds. He played the game without 2 pieces. Yeah. Wow, that's disrespectful, man.
Today's first round definitely is a good lesson on how important it is that you activate all your pieces. It's not enough to have them on the board and not blunder them away. That's the first step, not to blunder them. Second step, activate them, because just for having them on the board, you don't get extra points. It's not going to give you a win. And in this game, the rook on h1 was completely out of the game. Then the f1 bishop 2 was terrible. a7 rook in Lech van Glien's game. At least he has managed to activate that rook since. And now the rook is on b5. It captured the b pawn of Hikaru, so that's progress, but it is a sacrifice that he's going for. He gave up an exchange to activate the rook.
Oh my god, Hikaru just blundered. Rook takes e3. Rook takes e3. It's just a one move blunder. Oh my gosh, Hikaru was trying to blow Liam off the board. Rook e3 is an insane move, leaving the bishop hanging. If queen e3, queen g2 is mate, and if rook takes, then this. Oh, that's a one mover. That's literally a one mover. I don't know how you escape from this. Probably you have to sack the queen. Yeah, that's just a one mover. Oh my gosh. Rook takes e3. Oh, just, I look over at chat, I see mouse lip. No, guys, blunders happen. I mean, it does happen. It's just a move that doesn't look possible, and then boom, it's possible. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it's possible for two reasons. The queen of Hikaru has to keep guarding the g2 square to not allow checkmate, and the rook on e1 has to be guarding the c1 rook. Both of those pieces are overloaded. They have too many things to take care of.
Yeah, what was correct there? Apparently, so Hikaru just played bishop d5, knight c7. You see, he went bam, 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 and he was like, okay, it's probably just over. And he's probably not wrong. He probably expected rook c8, but then this is, oh, that's... Yeah, I think he just got too, he sensed like Liam had 40 seconds. Okay, it's time, it's time. And then rook e3 comes out of nowhere. And it's yeah, defending this is brutal now because the passed pawns also makes this a lot harder. Black moves back and pushes the pawns. No, it happens. Listen, you got 9 games to go. You could lose a game of chess. I mean,
it's such a pity since Hikaru was dominating in the entire game. Better preparation, the middle game strategy fully working. He was in a near winning position, and then one move, one mistake, and everything that you have worked for can be thrown out of the window for this one game. I don't think it will break his confidence because he did play the entire game very well. It's different when you're outplayed constantly. That can bring you down during a tournament, and psychology matters. I think this game will not bring him down because it's a one-move mistake that he made.
Yeah, I mean, there's okay, by the way, Aranyan and Carlsen have drawn their game. Nobody could have seen that coming. That was a terrible surprise for all of us. But yeah, no, it happens. I mean, and remember, guys, you have standings on the screen. The top 8 make it to the playoffs. There's still 9 rounds to go. So, deep breath. Everybody's good. Haters have popped the champagne on for the day. They see their one move blunder. Oh, I see this game chat is blowing up too. I'm seeing this. I can't believe he botched this. Happens, guys. How many of us have blundered in one move?
He's also human. Yesterday's round started with Magnus Carlsen's mouse slip, blundering a queen in one. Today's round starts with Hikaru losing from a winning position in one move. Perhaps, by the way, after the exchange sacrifice, it wasn't as clear anymore. Maybe his position is not an advantage anymore, but certainly it wasn't going to be a losing one. It was a one-move mistake. Happens to everybody. It happens to top chess grandmasters too. Happens to them much less frequently than to us, mere human beings, but it happens to them too.
Yeah, we are mere human beings. I remember I said that once to a GM. Very nice guy, Alexander Lenderman. I think I asked him about like us mortals or something, and he gave me like a 10-minute explanation as to why he and I are no different. It was like really nice actually. It was like
Oh.
but I was like, nah, dude, like that's great, but you're still like way above me in
Hmm.
degree of ability. So
Hmm.
um, anyway, looks like it looks like Liam kind of has figured this out. He can even go b3 now because rook takes. He's got this. I yeah, I mean sucks,
It
but
happens.
there's 4 more games today and 5 more games tomorrow.
Yeah, and just a reminder on the format that the first 3 days are a round robin where what matters is in which part of the field you are. Top 8 will move over to the quarterfinals. The other 8 will say goodbye to the tournament. So you don't want to be among the ones that will have to say goodbye. It does not actually matter if you are winning the round robin portion or not. What matters is if you are in the top 8. So for now, these mistakes are not that pricey. They will be very pricey in the knockout stage. In the knockout stage, a mistake like this can cost you the match. In the initial preliminary stage, this doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, not too much. I've had the vidded game at the bottom left, guys. Meanwhile, MVL Anton, yeah, okay. I mean, MVL is 2 pawns up, so he trusted his instinct. He went for it. Anish is gonna play forever against Wesley. Anish is still completely equal in terms of his material, but the king is weak. Ding Liren, Chinese GM, playing already at midnight. It is that's unbelievable to me. It's just midnight and 40.
Yeah, he
Um,
starts at like 1 a.m. his time, isn't it? So even later, he's playing in the middle of the night. We were talking to Hikaru about this, how the players need to adjust to different sleep patterns usually, especially now for Dingliran playing from China super late. He's playing in the middle of the night. Hikaru has to get up earlier than usual. Yesterday he woke up at 5 a.m. because we thought the schedule wasn't exactly the one that we have right now. Luckily for Hikaru, he now can sleep 2 hours longer on a daily basis. But he also adjusted his daily routine to the tournament, and he goes to bed way earlier than normal. So the players do everything they can to adjust to whatever schedule there is. And this is a global tournament with players from all over the world, and that happens with time zones. It doesn't suit everybody's schedule.
very, very true. It's something we'll have to deal with. Speaking of, 2 guys who are playing on time zones very far away. I think Peter, it's like 9 or 10 p.m.
Hmm.
For Ding, it's like I said, it's midnight. It's almost 1. I think Peter's in Russia, unless.
Yes, in St. Petersburg normally. That's where
Mm,
he's based.
good
Vidit
man.
obviously playing from India, so it's also late for him.
It's a beautiful city. I've never been to St. Petersburg, but I hear amazing things.
Yeah, I'd love to make it to St. Petersburg. In Russia, I've only been to the airport of Moscow and Siberia. Siberia 3 times.
You've
I
never
don't
been to Moscow, like the city?
know, just the airport for the connecting flight to
Oh,
Siberia. I really want to visit other parts of Russia outside Siberia. Not that there's anything wrong with Siberia, but all the chess tournaments I've been to, Chess Olympiad in Siberia, World
oh,
Cup in Siberia.
in Khanty?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Khanty-Mansisk. It's a
Khanty-Mansisk is
chess town. It's a chess
yeah.
town.
Guys, if you want to see, sometimes you like to look around the world map to see where in the world is remote and so far away. Khanty-Mansisk, Khanty. Go look this up. I mean, Khanty is so remote. It is so far away from everything. But that's where they hold these massive chess events. And
Yeah.
well, yeah, Anna's been there a few times. I never have. I'm not.
You haven't missed out on too much. With all respect to Siberia as the landscape and such, it's very cold there. The Chess Olympiad started end of August back in 2010, and we ended up having snow by the last week of the Chess Olympiad. So from August to
Wow.
first week of September, snowing and icy cold. Not a holiday location unless you go there in the summer. In the summer, I had a blast. The World Team Championship was in the summer. It was a very mild 20 Celsius, while in Europe, that was a heat wave, one of the heat wave years. So it was actually pretty cool to be in Siberia for that summer.
I put the game up on the big screen between Karyakin and Vidit because they both have less than 20 seconds. And total chaos is about to break out. You guys ready? I'm ready. And MVL's game is official. He has won a lot of decisive results this round.
The decisive results, many, yes, exactly. And many games won with the black pieces. Nepomniachtchi against Duda, Rajabov against Ali Reza, and unfortunately for us, Lek Wangliem against Hikaru.
Yeah, the blunder there, but okay, like I said, life goes on. Queen c4 now. Take the pawn. Protect this guy.
Mm-hmm. I like free stuff, and I don't see anything wrong with queen takes c4, capture the pawn and defend d5 at the same time.
That's exactly what happens. They both have less than 15 seconds on the clock. Karyakin is up a pawn. I feel for Vidit because I'm pretty sure he had quite a decent position early on. Like, but now it's gotten away from him.
Yeah, I wonder when did it go wrong exactly, but right now what we see on the board is a really difficult position for Vidit. The white king is somewhat vulnerable because of the pawn structure, so the double f pawns that gives some hope for black. But the knight on e6 is guarding the g5 square, the pawns were guarding the g4 square, and the queen taking care of g6. It means that even now after knight f4, black has one check, queen to g5, but there's no follow-up. You cannot create a successful attack with only one piece.
No, you cannot. And even though this bishop is hitting f2, you can play queen h4 hoping that, Karyakin doesn't see it. But then you're leaving your king wide open. Oh my god, he played that move
Ooh!
with 1 second on the and queen g6 is a killer. Now the rook is hitting the queen if you take rook e8 down, and it's GG.
It is GG. So even though he did not lose on time, it took him for the last second to make the move. The position is losing, so he will be resigning now. Sergei Karyakin has had a solid tournament. I was going to take a look at his yesterday's results because he wasn't among the players that we talked much about. He's the 2016 World Championship challenger. He played a really successful match against Magnus Carlsen, was close to taking the title. It all went down in the tiebreaker. But yesterday he didn't win a single game, and he lost to Anish, he lost to Hikaru and Lek Wangliem. So he was on -3, and this is the first game he wins in the tournament.
Yeah, and it's not for lack of trying. He played some seriously interesting chess. But the guys who are playing the most are the guys who are succeeding. I mean, obviously you have Magnus, you have Giri, Ranyan. The biggest surprise probably is David Anton, but we have yet to see. We have yet to see how he does because he just lost to MVL. He lost to Magnus. He beat Nepo, but I mean, only God knows what Nepo was doing in that game, and I'm not even sure God knows, frankly. So, has he played Giri yet, or when is that happening? If it's happening, do we know?
David Anton. Let me see.
Yes. Don't actually remember.
He has not played Anish yet.
Okay. And he hasn't played Hikaru.
No. So he played against Magnus, he lost that game. He has just lost against MBL. He beat Rajabov, he beat Nepomniachtchi, he beat Swidler. He drew against Wesley. So that was the first round. He's playing against Anish tomorrow in the first game, and he's also playing against Hikaru tomorrow.
So who is he playing for the rest of the day? Is he playing Vidit?
His next opponent is Firuja. That's gonna be quite an epic battle. Aronian, then Duda, and finishing the day against the world number 3 Ding Liren.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, just looking around, like the squirrel group. So he's playing so like lots of people who are half a point out of the top 8, but it's obviously all very close.
Yeah.
But after today, we will really know who is competing for all of it. Meanwhile, guys, game on the big screen, Giri. So this is just a draw. Not because it's Anish Giri. I mean, this was actually a very long game. He tried his hardest, but Wesley.
He had a better position. He had a better position for most of the game. So the final game is the one between Ding Liren and Peter Svidler. Is the world number 3, first Chinese grandmaster to cross the rating barrier of 2,800 here with the white pieces against the 8-time Russian champion Peter Svidler, Hearthstone player, according to Peter. That's what his label should say. That's his title.
Apparently, Peter missed a win. This kind of the same winning idea. I saw someone point this out. Very nice endgame idea here on move 49 for black. Here, as white is going to go win your pawn, you play the move b2. In the game, he played back with the bishop, but you play the move b2. And what this does is it forces white to take the pawn in a disadvantageous way, because now you go king c4, which is not possible when this king is on b3. And now you block the space away from the white king, and you're able to pick this pawn up more easily. Very nice idea, something like this. And then win this pawn.
And what happened eventually at the very end of the game is a beautiful presentation of 2 kings on the board. After bishop takes g3, king takes g3, they shake virtual handshake is what would happen here, I guess. But the bishop takes g3, immediate draw with 2 kings left on the board only. That was the final game of the first round, but there will be 4 more to go. I think Levy and I will go for a very quick break. And then we will be back with 4 more rounds. Hikaru will need to bounce back from this setback where he had a really good position, possibly winning position, but unfortunately that one move mistake was too pricey. It cost him the full game.
Yep, we'll take a short break, and we'll be back at right before the start of the next round, guys. Don't go anywhere. 4 more games to go, and see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate your patience as always. It is time for the second round of the second day. Overall, this is round 7 of the first 15. So I guess we're right at the halfway point of the Skilling Open, the first tournament part of the Champions Chess Tour. And I have a question for you.
Fire away. I was also counting by the which round it's a bit confusing, but it's the second round of the day, but overall round 7.
Why is it called an open if it's a closed event?
I was hoping for an easier question, like what's my favorite dish, although I would not be able to tell you because I'm a foodie and I love everything. Why is it called an open? I'm gonna try to explain what's an open tournament at chess and wiggle my way out of the answer. Yes, an open tournament would be that it's open to everybody, that anybody can enter, or sometimes there would be a rating cap, so it would be an open tournament, let's say under 2000, meaning that anybody below the rating 2000 can participate. In this case,
yeah, they had no qualifier. I guess maybe it's an open because like anyone can be invited to play, but then it's an invitational.
It is an invitational. In terms of the format, yes, I think the naming is a bit misleading for the format. Invitational would be very fitting, and I think invitational sounds prestigious and honorable. I think invitational would be a cool one.
I think they should have just called it Le Skilling. Like, it's not a French company, but that's not like, if I'm like, oh wow, Le Skilling? Oh my god, that's like, yeah, wow, of course.
Le Skilling.
You know? No, I wanted to ask this question yesterday when we got off the broadcast. I thought about it, I'm like, do I tweet this? And I was like, no, save all good tweets for the show. Obviously.
Thank you for the honor for saving this very good question. Because I don't know why they are calling it an open if it's more of an invitational. You are right.
Well, there you go, guys. We can all do our monka of the day.
Razor like saying open invitational. Yeah, maybe they take it that way. Although, for instance, the top 8 players will make it to the quarterfinals, and they also qualify to the next event of the Champions Tour. So there is a structure on who gets invited to which event. Interesting. An interesting one.
Now, this is an intriguing matchup because we have Hikaru versus Vidit. It's the clash between the 2 monster content makers, which are on both on Twitch and on YouTube. Vidit, when he plays his title Tuesday, the Indian audience gives him 15,000-20,000 viewers sometimes.
Wow.
When he plays title Tuesday. So he is, if Anand was streaming, I can only imagine. But Vidit is very active
Mm-hmm.
on his stream, and this is an intriguing matchup. I am unfamiliar with this particular move order, but I think Vidit did not play the most critical approach here,
Hmm.
which let Hikaru hang on to the c4 pawn, and now Hikaru's using the d5 square to hit out at Vidit's center.
I like it. I like that we still have the extra pawn, although it does feel like white should have enough compensation for it. And it's not so easy to hold on to the c4 pawn, especially when it's straight out hanging. The knight on e5 and the bishop on e2 are both attacking the pawn. So white could just choose to take it now, or white could first say, I'm gonna develop the rest of my pieces, connect the rooks, place the queen on c2, bring the rooks to the c and d files, and then take on c4 at some point, because it's very difficult to hold on to the pawn even if it's not captured right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess if you take first, you're allowing black the opportunity to take in the center. Whereas if you play dc5, you're forcing the opponent to put the bishop on c5, and that's basically what Vidit has to decide. It's a very, very low risk position. Very low risk position for white, and also pretty low risk for black. The only drawback is that the bishop is blocked in, which happens in a lot of these Queen's Gambit declined positions, but the good thing is the b4 square
Mm-hmm.
for the knight, for example, and long run, bishop can come out, the a-pawn can be a target. We'll see what Hikaru can do.
We have
Uh,
the first result of the round already in the books. That's Nepomniachtchi against Ding, a draw in one of the most famous ways in which you can repeat moves in the
again,
opening. Again, the
Nepo
same.
Nepo did this yesterday against Levon.
He did. Yeah, it's possible to make a draw like this. They are not allowed to offer a draw under move 40, but if there's a threefold repetition, if they play three times the same position, then it's automatically a draw. So if white does not
Okay.
want to play for a win, white can go for this line, and black can't really get out of it here at this stage. If you play this line, you should be ready that white may want to take the draw.
Yes, that is the one way to avoid the draw rule, which is that you cannot offer a draw until a certain
Yeah.
point, right? But they find ways. They're creative. They're creative. They'd be great business, business executives. Really get around the loopholes very well. I once asked Hikaru if he thinks that repetition should be banned. You cannot repeat moves in the first like 15 moves or something.
What did he
And
say?
he said no, that would mess with the essence of the game. Whereas draw offers would not. That's like what
Hmm.
he said. No way. And I was like, okay.
Interesting. Yesterday's mouse slip too has brought up a new discussion, and that was whether whether players would need to confirm their move, so that would prevent mouse slips. But Magnus himself said in the interview that he doesn't think that function should be added, because that would mean you need to spend way more time. It would take a couple of seconds to make a move instead of just playing it as a rapid or blitz game. So as it would take away the mouse slip possibilities, but it would also mean you are losing a lot of time just by having to confirm the move every time. Maybe he should listen to you, Levy. You said point and click instead of dragging the piece.
Mm-hmm. It's it is very true. But for Magnus, it hasn't really been an issue. He's right there at number 2. I don't know exactly the tiebreak system. So, for example, if the event ended now, you see how Lequang Liam, MVL, and Hikaru all tied with 3 points, and there is a 9th place guy. Surely there is a tiebreak system. We will have to read up on it. You
Mhm.
just want to get in at 5th or 6th, not even worry about the tiebreaks.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, just chill.
definitely better not to worry about the tie breaks. Imagine how it will feel for the nice, not if you are number 9, but with the same points as number 8.
Yeah, that would be. Oh, yeah, that would be brutal. That would be brutal, and I don't exactly know. It's yeah, I can only imagine These clocks have to stop scaring me. They keep flashing. Are your clocks
Oh.
flashing? My clocks start flashing.
All I see is that Hikaru has lots of time still in his preparation. If you see him having more than 15 minutes, it means he still is very much prepared for what's on the board. That it's his home preparation. With it, spending almost 5 minutes already, that's not a good sign. It doesn't mean that he's going to lose the game. It only means that in terms of opening preparation, Hikaru has done a better job predicting what was going to happen in this game.
And there is the fun memory of the YouTube clip between Vidit and Hikaru, where Vidit in a time scramble plays king to a square that Hikaru's king covers, and the king's touch, and I think the move in and of itself is not the forfeiture of the game. The position was already lost. There is a fun. I'm not sure there's a clip, but the whole game is there on YouTube, and yeah, that actually was I think it was quite a decent tournament for Vidit. Like other than that, that blunder, but yeah, Vidit has ascended. He's a few points away from being the second highest rated player in India. He's also at his highest classical rating ever of 27-26. So, and I think he's born in the same year as me.
Was he?
I think he's a little bit older than me, which is actually very depressing now that I think about it, but it's okay.
Let's not mention that Alireza Firuza, potential future world champion, is only 17. So yeah.
Okay, luckily he's born October 94, so he's in 94. I'm 95. There's obviously a lot of GMs still born in 95, but no, I don't believe that Vidit is second in India. I think Pintala Harikrishna is rated 5-6 points higher than him right now.
Yeah, that's how it was last time I checked it, and it would be difficult to change that without over-the-board tournaments, because that's what counts for the FIDE classical rating. The online ratings are changing. Rapid and Blitz would, if we had a separate system for online Rapid and Blitz ratings.
Yeah, Hikaru plays bishop b4. I actually think here the best move for white is to take on d5. I think maybe Hikaru, if he wanted to have any imbalance, was to maybe move the knight out of the way. Because right now, Vidit can take, forcing the pawn to stand on that square, and then he can play like queen b3, queen f3, put the rooks in the center. Most likely this will end in a draw. If Vidit gets nothing from the opening, Hikaru very solid also, and take the half a point.
Yes, this is a very solid position, likely to result in a draw. But we have seen that in rapid chess, mistakes are more likely. Anything can happen. Shall we go over to the tournament leaders game, who may be in trouble in this round? At least the evaluation bar is not looking that good for Anish Giri.
Sure. Oops, giant board. Okay, let me put our boy here on the bottom. He's going to be bottom left. Okay, let's move around. Okay. What's so bad here? Oh my god, this pin looks absolutely horrible. Wait a second. What the
What's so bad? Yeah.
This was what was this? A Grunfeld?
This? I would assume it was a Grunfeld, which would be a brave decision against the Grunfeld expert. Peter Svidler is known as perhaps the biggest expert of the Grunfeld defense. It doesn't mean that it's extremely brave and bold to play the Grunfeld against him, but he knows a thing or two about this variation. Maybe he chose a smart sideline against Anish. Certainly what's on the board right now looks like a disaster for black. As you said, there's a pin on the A file. The bishop has to go to b7 to get out of it, but even then, everything will be just falling apart, it feels like.
Yeah, he was just about to say, in this position, he doesn't have a lot of moves. He really doesn't have a lot of moves. The pawn on b3 is under attack, and if you play something like queen b6, probably there is ways to stockpile even more pressure. He goes for knight d7, and Svidler just blitzes out rook e1, because now the pawn was under attack since the queen guards the rook. That's how black's position kind of ties together here. And now these pawns are still weak. So just for the temporary moment, it actually feels like Anish is up a pawn, doesn't it? But he's not.
Yeah. And that's the
Material is...
problem. Yeah, exactly. Because if he had at least a pawn to compensate for this disastrous setup, then the b3 pawn falls and you're only back on equal material. But no, it's not the case. You're right.
Oh, one interesting point, by the way, we should discuss is the matchup between Timur Rajabov and Levon Arunyan. Now, these two guys, for the past few weeks, not to absolutely explode, this subject upon the chat, have been very passionately tweeting and talking to media about the kind of ongoing armed conflict between Armenia and Azerbaijan.
I was hoping they were talking about our memes. That's why I smiled. But
Oh,
no, politics,
no.
unfortunately, is a more crucial issue.
Yeah, and they never go at each other. Hikaru actually talked about this, and he thinks that respect as competitors goes above and beyond, and that's why they never actually say things to each other. But they very passionately say things pro their own side and anti the. I mean, Aronian literally said if he had to, he would sign up for the army. I mean, Rajabov literally just straight up, just, this is not paraphrasing. I mean, he's just literally tweeting like, that thing that we're fighting over belongs to us. Like, it's ours. It's no joke. I mean, it's not, they are very passionate about the subject. So I do wonder how much of that goes into the matchup, or if they put all of that somehow aside and don't even think about it. But
Yeah.
I cannot imagine that is the case. So
it's just such a difficult situation, obviously. And we hope that everyone will be fine, that things will be sorted out in a peaceful way.
Hopefully, at least not peaceful on the chessboard, because they can create some madness.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just no madness in their countries. That would be better.
This is an interesting matchup, and it's unique. I mean, when's the last time something like this can anything can happen? Like, anybody can say that this kind of a matchup happens between two people from places where, oops, sorry, I accidentally clicked the square, guys. Knight to e5 was not played, but where parts of the world are very actively having some sort of conflict like this. But this position will develop over the course of the next 10 moves, probably. They still have full locked and loaded material. 2 pawns have been traded. e5 now. Rajabov. Here we go. Now, Anna, do you think he's going to play f5?
Good question. It looks like the move that's screaming to be played, because you do want to avoid, obviously, that the h7 pawn is captured, but you cannot place your knight on f6 because the e5 pawn is taking away that very natural square of the knight. So one way to solve it would be f5, that closes the diagonal. And if the pawn is taken en passant, then you get to bring your knight back to f6. So I think it would make sense that that's what Aronian is thinking about. And the white king is still in the middle of the board, so for that reason too, you try to open up the position, even if it's only one move that it takes for Rajabov to castle.
And there you go. He plays it. Interesting. And here's the thing, guys. You can't just go for the kill with knight g5. You attack two things. But this is why you shouldn't be so selfish in chess or in life. But let's stick to chess for now. We're not life coaching. Your knight used to guard your own pawn, and in going knight g5, now the black queen takes and hits this, comes in this way. Very dangerous position all of a sudden for you. So that don't. But it's happening. He did take. But Aronian's gonna play knight f6. It's gonna be a. Alirez is getting yeeted. With top level insights from the chat. Okay, let's go check in on this ongoing yeeting. Oh my god, wait, actually, what is going on with Alireza?
It does look like that. He had such a good day yesterday. We even felt like he should have more points than what's written in the score table. But today, it feels like a meltdown, the first game and this game.
Yeah. What is happening? I mean, but his pawns are really cool. Look at these pawns. But where's it? He's down a... Okay, Anna, I'm not very good at math, but one guy has 2 knights and a bishop. The other guy has 2 bishops. According to my calculations, one guy has an extra piece. How did that happen in 19 moves?
That's a great question. Let's go through the middle game and see where the piece has disappeared from Elireza's position. We need to go back quite a long time, don't we? Wait a second. Oh no, that knight on c5 decided to stay on c5 and it was attacked by the b4 pawn.
Yeah, what?
Interesting decision, but may not have been correct.
The knight is under attack and Firo doesn't move it. He sacrifices to open up a bishop. What exactly did he miss?
Maybe he thought that his attack will be strong enough that you can just give up the piece, because he does open up the long diagonal with e4 and gets a pass pawn, a protected pass pawn on e3. So perhaps it's just having too much faith in this attack. Or he thought that knight d7 was too bad, too slow, and he wanted to have some kind of a dynamic imbalance, even if it takes a piece down. I'm not sure which one or the other. You either think your position is really bad, so you give up the piece, or you think that your attack is actually strong enough.
Yeah, but then the second that you do it, you go, uh-oh, oh, that was such a bad decision. Oh, why did I do that? I'm so terrible. Sounds like every Twitch chess stream ever by anybody. We just spend most of our time insulting ourselves. Oh. Yeah, this is not good. Not good, not good. And David is going to play knight, knight, bishop, h4, knight g5, and the game is going to be over. That's what's going to happen. And Firouzja has nothing. He's completely lost. He's completely lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a sad one to see. Firouzja is such a strong player, and he's not in a meltdown. I obviously think that David Anton would be able to beat him in a normal game too, if it wasn't that Alireza has gone for this piece sacrifice. Because knight d7, even if he kept the piece, white was already better in that position.
Now we get knight d2, which is the best move from Peter Svidler versus Anish Giri. People saying Giri destruction. It's hardly that, guys. Actually it's a very strange game. This is anything but destruction. And guys, Hikaru game is on the left side of your screen. If you'll notice, it is 2 rooks, it is a bishop of opposite color, and it is 5 pawns. There is a very high likelihood that this game ends in a draw very, very soon. The only real thing is that white has maybe one extra weakness, like black has a weakness on a5, and that's black's only weakness, but Hikaru stops the bleeding, steadies the ship, and we'll try to hunt some points in the next few games. Who are Hikaru's next 3 opponents, by the way? All I know is that he doesn't play Magnus today, right? He plays someone, and then he plays Svidler and then Nepo. Yeah, who's his 3rd round opponent today?
His 3rd round opponent is his compatriot, fellow Olympic gold medalist Wesley So.
Oh, okay, that's a tough guy. Yeah, that's a tough guy. Tough guy. Aranyan, meanwhile, is losing. Okay, so what did he do? He took with the bishop and gave away the pawn. What? Did he not know that if he took with the knight that it would Huh? Is this like, I mean, is this like is this a little bit of posturing? Like, honestly, no, I'm serious. Is it like I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna sack a pawn, I don't care. Here comes e5. Raja, great move. d5 keeps the center closed because if pawn takes, you'll just take. I don't know, Anna. I don't know. What is he trying to do here with this bishop f6? G5, G4?
Ooh. I don't get it. We were explaining how after the pawn capture, the knight can finally make it back to the natural defensive position of protecting the h7 pawn. It's either a brilliant move or it's a terrible idea. For now, it does look like it's the latter. I don't see why this should work for black.
Saranyan takes. Oh, maybe it's rook c8. Maybe it's all about some rook c8 and an attack down the c line. I mean, if white literally just castles, the game is I think all but lost for black. You're down a pawn, and I have a grasp on the center, and these squares over here are just terribly weak. There's ways to attack them. Even Anna, I'm thinking h4 and knight g5 for white. This game to have the rook opposite the king on h8. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities here. This one's gonna be crazy. This one's gonna be crazy, guys. I know. You seeing Hikaru has some slight advantage. Yeah, Hikaru is probably gonna win a pawn. Maybe he's gonna win a pawn. Look, so down at the bottom here, this a pawn is a bit weak, but this isn't. This is a draw. Will be a draw, I think.
Yes, it's likely to be a draw. In the other game, I was just looking at some of the other positions too, and who is doing well, who isn't. Wesley So seems to be doing well against Sergei Karyakin.
Yeah, let me go check on that. But again, I don't know what this is going on. Wesley Karyakin, okay.
This one, I was just taking a quick look at the opening too. It wasn't the most common by these two. But the current position looks like a dream position against the Sicilian when you managed to stop black from pushing d5. d5 is one of the pawn breaks that black aims for. It also seems like black hasn't managed to use the semi-open c file as normally you would like to. Usually there would be a rook on the c file and the queen too. And now with the queen on c8, it looks like the pieces aren't coordinating well enough for black. The knight will jump to c4. I think that's why knight a5 has been played. You want to place that knight on c4. But other than that, white has already initiated the attack on the king side, while the black pawn was stopped on a4, and the bishop is blocking the b pawn. So with opposite side castling, it matters so much how quickly you can get your attack through. It seems that white does have a free hand at pushing the g and h pawns, while black's pawns have been blocked and stopped.
Yeah, to create a successful attack, I think you have to get b5, b4 in these positions. The a pawn totally frozen, blockaded, and I don't exactly know how Karyakin's planning to create something beautiful in the next 3 minutes. Wesley doing a nice job, and again, if you don't throw the punch here, I mean, okay, first of all, I think we can agree, Anna, you have to play knight c4 for black.
Exactly. If you already played knight a5, and knight c4 is the most active move.
But then I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, that's why white moved the queen away to be able to capture the knight on c4. And after taking, what do you think will happen next? Will you push the h pawn?
Yeah, I would basically say, dude, I don't know. I mean, I would, if you take with the queen, I'd probably just go queen d3. Right, like, but then queen c6, but then queen b5. If you trade the queens, you will never, ever, ever be worse, and the a pawn will be a weakness. The d pawn is a weakness. b7 could be a weakness. So we will see what he does. Okay, bishop takes. Bishop takes. Okay, bishop takes, and what does that do exactly?
Very good question, Levy. Well, we do know what is the knight doing on b4, heading toward the d5 square. That's a beautiful outpost for the knight.
Yeah, well, first of all, yes, you are definitely going to go to d5 next. Also, I think it just basically stops any piece from going to a6 or c6 to get out this bishop. Because here's what can happen in the worst case. Let's say you just play like h4. I play queen c6. You have to move this bishop back, and I'm going to play my b5 thing. So I'm going to play take, maybe take with something, king, b5. And I will get an attack, and the way he's doing this is that the knight on b4 stops you from moving anything around the bishop. Nice. And now Karyakin's below 2 minutes. Wesley is so good, period, but also he's so good at controlling his opponent's play like this. Knight b4 is a very nice move. What is happening with Vidit? Vidit is doing some weird stuff. Oh, Hikaru is creating practical chances. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hikaru, what the heck is this clock situation? 1450
Um,
versus 130?
that's great time management by Hikaru and not so ideal time situation, time management by Vidit.
Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, Hikaru is just completely playing this position on feel. He's just playing everything instantly. I think he senses the hesitation from Vidit. You know, he senses it. I mean, right now, Vidit has 1.5 out of his first, what round? This is round, and I'm losing my mind.
Round seven. Round seven,
Round
but it's
seven, round seven.
confusing.
So he has 1.5 out of 6. Vidit is struggling in this field, and that is something that you have to pounce on. Any tournament
Yes.
we cover, there's always this kind of situation where a guy's not doing well, and you know we love Vidit, but as a competitor, you have to pounce when the opportunity is there. This is very difficult. Vidit cannot take this pawn because rook takes g2 with a bishop, and then you take the bishop on g3.
I love the poll on Hikaru's channel. Is Hikaru still in prep? Yep, clock or nope, just a legend. I would vote for both. I would absolutely vote for both.
So then what is Vidit? Oh my god, Vidit has 20 seconds. I mean, he 100% is going to give Hikaru an opportunity to win this game. 100. I mean, he's just too low on time. You can't do this.
Yeah.
Is
and
this
he did
accurate?
It yesterday too, wasn't it? That bishop, rook and bishop versus rook endgame that he lost against Giri because of the time situation.
I mean, he's still perfectly good enough to defend this, as chaotic as it's going to get. And actually, in many ways, the problem is that when you have 20 seconds on the clock, you have to move so fast. What option does Hikaru have? If Hikaru plays extremely fast, he's basically also playing in the same time situation as Vidit. They're basically just playing bullet chess. But if Hikaru sits and thinks, Vidit also gets to sit and think, just not on his time. This is really weird dynamic of a guy having 30 seconds and one guy having 14.5 minutes. And don't forget, guys, every move you play, 10-second bonus. So how can Hikaru continue to create problems here? H4? H3? Not right now, because rook f8.
Yes, perhaps move the bishop first. Bishop to c6, for instance. That's a square where it's guarded forever by the b7 pawn. And then h4 would be ideal if we can get to push h4, h3.
I just wanted to show chat the classic right triangle. Rook a8, rook f8. In case anybody wanted to, we have an emote now, so that's exactly what Hikaru does. This is bad news. This is bad news. I think we might see some catastrophe here from Vidit in the next few turns, who just basically is looking at his clock and has to play a move.
He has to. This is a disastrous time management. We do see sometimes 5-minute time advantage, 6, 7 max, but 14 minutes of time advantage for Hikaru.
Insane.
It's sick.
Insane. Bottom left, you're looking at the Magnus Duda game. Duda, of course, defeated Magnus the last time that they played in classical chess. That was in Norway. Good stuff. That was.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that was a very nice win for Duda. An exciting game of chess. And I am shocked at this clock usage here. But it's probably still a draw. Is the worst part. Like Duda can mess this up. Sorry, Vidit can mess this up. But how? Like Hikaru has to set a trap, is what he has to do.
I think he'll get there. I think he'll get there because Hikaru's pieces are more active, and this H pawn that does have some future, hopefully, when we get it to H3. I think Hikaru has a really good practical chance. Yes, the position is not really one of those where there's a lot going on. It's opposite colored bishops, and opposite colored bishop endgames are difficult to win. But it's an extra H pawn and way more time. I think good practical chance for sure.
Yeah, like king g4, you have to deal with another check. If you bring the king all the way and then you bring it in front of your h pawn, well, then you can't move your h pawn. That's the issue. You can never really mate white. That's not going to happen because white can always escape. And if you put your king in front of your pawn, First of all, one thing we also have to understand, my friends, you're not trading the rooks. Okay? I hope you guys are not sitting there like, Hikaru's got to trade the rooks because then he's going to make a queen. Says who? If you trade the rooks, white will put that king right on h2, and who in the black position will get the king off of h2? Nobody. That's the thing about opposite colored bishops. Hikaru's biggest asset here is his h-pawn, but he can't trade his rook. He cannot get rid of this rook. The more I look at this, the more I continue to not understand how you're going to try to play this for a win.
Believe in yourself and go with the flow. No, I have no idea what he has to do. But keep
right
the
on,
pressure.
dude. Right
keep
on.
the pressure. It reminded me of time, space, and harmony as an opening strategy. You don't need theory. You just need to go for the positions, time, space, and harmony.
Oh, he's got a whole lot of time in this position. He got a whole lot of space too. He got a whole lot of harmony. It still might not be good enough. We need a fourth thing, you know? We need his position's very harmonious. Every piece he has is on a light square. Look at that. And every piece
Perfect harmony.
Every piece white has is on a dark square. It's like yin and yang.
It's a yin-yang position. Perfect harmony on the chessboard.
Oh, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That's a double rainbow. This is the... And look at that. The dark square, the guy with the dark squared bishop, everything is on a dark square. Guy with a light squared bishop, everything is on a light square.
But now the harmony has been broken. The white king moved to a light square.
Damn, dude. Oh, come on. Vidit. Well, Vidit had no choice. Vidit was kicked out. That was... Hikaru messed it up. He gave him a check. He forced him to go to light square. All right, Vidit. King G1. Yes. Good. Everything is back to harmony. Oh, nice.
The universe is in order.
Nice. Hi, future clip. Hi. Hi, wherever it's posted. Twitter, YouTube, Mixer, TikTok. Okay,
Ooh.
Hikaru. H4.
Do you have a TikTok, by the way, Levy?
No.
Not yet?
Not yet. I barely get my Instagram in check. Speaking of Instagram.
Can we give that Instagram a push? I was gonna say.
No,
so
I was gonna push
Levy will be
Anna's.
more motivated to post.
No. Anna, we're gonna do this again. This is the same thing as last time. As we wait for Hikaru to figure something out here. Anna Rudolf Chess on Insta has 37.2K. Let's get that up to 37.5. How many viewers we got?
I'm gonna check how many do you have. You said you have 12K? Or was it
you have 25,000 more than me, you know? It's okay.
But you have like 11 posts. I think if we count the ratio of how many times I posted and how many followers I have, you are doing way better. Is it 11 posts and like 12K followers? 12.3 with 11 posts. Every post of Levy is over 1,000 followers. Big
MVL won. MVL has won his second game of the day. Before we go off promoting socials, a lot of game results are going to come in. Chat, you know what to do. One hand on the phone, left hand on the wheel. Or, no, don't use phone and... no. I just said a word. No, don't do that. That's very bad. Back up. Okay, Carlson. I'm going to put Hikaru. On the left side. And Carlson is winning. Where is Jan's rook? Why does Jan Krzysztof not like his rooks? First game he didn't use it, now he lost it. Where did his rook go, bro? He had a rook 5 moves ago.
Let's roll back to the moment where he had that rook on the board and what happened to that poor piece.
He had 2 rooks, and the man just gave one of them away. He just lets it bishop a3, he just takes, man. Come on, man. What? Okay, I'm sorry, Anna. He don't like his damn rooks, man. I don't know, like...
He must have been inspired by Tigran Petrosyan's games, the former world champion that was known for his positional exchange sacrifices. But yes, I don't get it. Why do you not move it? Why rook d5? Apparently, though, now that I'm looking at the engine evaluation, rook d5 is the number 1 move of the engine. So probably by then he was somewhat in trouble.
Huh. Oh, well then, young Krzysztof is a genius. He's a genius, is all there is to say about that. Hikaru continues to try to create practical chances here. 20 seconds on Vidit's clock. If you look at the bottom left of your screen, everybody, the point here is to try to get into G2. And if Vidit plays bishop to G3, I think Hikaru's going to play H2, which wins? Ooh, rook G2, rook D2. Ah, just in time. And you can't, it's a tough position. I mean, it's just so hard to win here.
Oh, let me just add that, because there's a confusion with the Petrosian surname. No, Tigran Petrosian, unfortunately, is not a present-day grandmaster. He was a former world champion, a very strong player from Armenia.
Yes.
Same name, same first name and surname, but not the same person.
Yeah, not the same one.
No.
Not the Pampers commercial one. Not that one. MVL, by the way, has won his first 2 games today. I said that, but just gonna hammer that home. He's up to the 4-point score group. He's in the top 4. MVL looking mighty nice. MVL is also at this moment tied for first in the candidates tournament, which is not ongoing. It has been paused for how long, Anna? 8 months now?
I have no idea at this stage. They keep trying to finish that tournament, but it's not happening. Is it by the way due to the candidates? Because that's what I heard, but I don't know if it's a confirmed information that Fabiano is not playing because he was preparing for the candidates, so he wasn't accepting invitations to other events in the same period of time. But I may be mistaken.
Yes. I think so. I think Fabi decided not to go for this one, but MVL and Nepo did. The thing is, you don't have to play for the entire series.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that.
Yeah, so
oh my God!
Probably will play in the next event.
Ali Rez is winning! Ali Rez is winning! He's just got mate! He's got mate! Bishop D5 also wins the queen! What?
How? He was completely lost before. We were saying this attack will no way work out.
Well, why is David Anton opening up the queen side? What is he doing? Why is he opening the... Wait... What? He's climbing on top of the car as it's driving. What is he doing? No! Anna, DC6. We gotta make sure chat doesn't play moves like DC6. Guys, when a guy is very openly telling you that if you open that side of the board, he will attack you, do not open that side of the board. Go where you're stronger. On this side. Oh my. Oh my. And Ali Reza just opens it all up, and that's it. It's game over. Just game over.
What an absolute turn of events from a piece up and not a very strong attack by Ali Reza. Yes, Ali Reza does have some initiative on the queen side, but it wasn't worth a piece. It should not have worked out. Exactly. D-Tech C6 was a really strange decision. The pawn cannot be taken immediately, but I'm sure that David Anton knew that in the future that could be an issue, this capture and how b5 is coming regardless. So he couldn't stop black from opening the queen side, and then he eventually got mated.
That was a very, very nice sequence of moves. CB5, A6, sacrificing another pawn. It's already equal. This position is already equal. Look at these bishops. This is what Ali Reza envisioned when he sacrificed the piece. But again, what I'm most confused about is why around here. You know, I like knight c3. Knight c3 obviously makes a lot of sense. Queen a5. But Anna, it just seemed like he a lot of games are coming in, by the way, so sticking to this analysis is going to be really difficult. I'm gonna put Vidit up on the big screen.
Sure.
We'll leave it. Hikaru has outmaneuvered Vidit to the other side of the board and is now going for the a pawn, or potentially rook here and bishop here to try to get this bishop. So this is guys, minus 1.3. Don't look at the eval. Just look at the position. It's been minus 1 point something for a very long time. Hikaru is up a pawn, so it's always going to be minus 1. It would be over 2 if he was actually winning. That's how the endgame works. Mm-hmm. And let's replace the bottom game with Rajabov versus Aranyan. Rajabov is checkmating him. and Aragnan is missing a queen.
That's not a good sign when your queen is gone from the board. Black has this one final check, or maybe a second one if it's king c1, then rook e1 too. But this cannot be enough compensation. Only 2 minor pieces for the queen. And it's white who's giving checkmate now through the h5. Rook takes h7. Beautifully done by Timur Rajabov.
Yes, I'm just gonna pop that open. Very nice. Oh. Oh, here. Aragnan resigns and yeah, Raja wins. A very nice game. A very strange game from Aragnan. Like really didn't feel like he was himself that game, but it's okay. He's still up there in the top. One more game we have is the game So Karyakin. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. What is this game?
I'm still just trying to understand what's going on. Yeah, Levy, over to you.
Yeah, guys, look at the bottom left. How many pieces are on that board? How many pieces are on that board? Look at how many look at these bishops, by the way. It's kind of almost the same bishops as Ali Reza, except one has to be on g7. This looks terrible. Wait. They drew. I think Wesley repeated moves by accident. Oh my gosh, I think Wesley...
kidding.
I think... Wait, no, unless Wesley actually thought that it was just a draw. Wesley moved once. No, Wesley actually just went for the draw. I think Wesley just actually went for the draw.
The evaluation bar says +4 in the moment when he goes for the draw. He must have missed something huge.
No, but Anna, why not go g6, f6?
Yeah, I mean, what I think is that he may have seen ghost. He may have seen something for black on the queen side, and he was worried about it because g6, h6 are moves that are clearly the f6 too. Any of those pawn pushes, you will be looking at those pawn breaks to get to the black king. This looks like a disaster, complete disaster for Karyakin.
Yeah, I mean, when in chess do you ever get f5, g5, h5? I mean, come on. Like, at least push one of them. Wesley got us all, all hot and bothered, and then he just leaves. I mean, it's just a draw. Just repeats the moves. Wow.
Yeah, as you guys are saying in the chat, Wesley does do this sometimes, that when he doesn't see something clearly, if he thinks there's any danger, he may go for the draw. But I wonder what danger is here for white. The white king side is perfect. Your king is perfectly safe on b1, and the black king will be down in a few moves if you actually start going for the pawn breaks. It's such a strange decision.
It is what it is. Decision is official. He gets his half a point. I mean, he's, again, maybe, like Anna said, he could have seen something. It's a lot easier for us to sit here with this little bar and go, that's one thing. But we also have to remember that the difference in the two games, for example, like the game between David Anton and Ali Reza, it wasn't an engine thing. It wasn't like, oh, it's +4. How did he not play on? It was just a conceptual thing. Like, he opened the position and then it immediately got bad. So in this game, Hikaru has now gotten the pawns off the board, Anna. This means there is a very high chance my man Vidit is gonna have deja vu. Chat. That means that Vidit will probably have to lose his bishop for the pawn, resulting in rook and bishop versus rook. Anna, would you like to tell the viewers why this is a nightmare for Vidit?
It's gonna be a nightmare because it happened to him less than 24 hours ago. Yesterday, in the final game, Vidit Gujrati had to defend rook versus rook and bishop against Anish Giri. That's a theoretical draw, so it's possible to defend. Rook and bishop is not winning against a rook. But it's not that simple to defend when you're down on time, even if you're a super grandmaster. He messed it up, he lost the game. And today, he's gonna have to defend the same position, most likely, once the bishop is off of the board.
It's a very high chance. I think for now, probably there is a way to hold it off for a very long time, guys. And here's the thing. In chess, there is the 50-move rule. What that means is if you don't trade any pieces and nothing is pushed, no pawns are pushed, the timer goes up. And once it hits 50, if neither of those criteria has been met, the game is a draw. So Hikaru theoretically could play 49 moves, finally make it to a position where the pawn is pushed, Vidit takes, boom, done, and we have 50 more moves. So everybody buckle up.
We're gonna be here for a while, but hopefully with the result. This is the closest
There it
that
is.
Hikaru has gotten to winning this endgame.
And he has to take, because if he plays rook to h8 thinking, I'll just wait a move, Hikaru's going to give him a check and promote his pawn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let the fun begin. It is move 86.
Hikaru still has over 11 minutes. This is move 86 indeed. Crazy to think that he has barely spent any time on this game, while Vidit is living off of the 10-second increment.
So, Anna, have you heard this concept that if you want to win this, you should try to push the defender sideways and not straight up? Because it's a lot harder geometrically to defend this from the side of the board than looking at it straight. I saw a GM recommend that the defending side should be pushed to the side, where it's more difficult to kind of visualize how the pieces defend each other. Whereas if you're defending just straight on, you can visualize a lot better. Yeah, I've heard this. Yeah, it's hard, but that's what I've heard.
It makes sense, though. It makes sense that somehow visually it's easier to find a defensive pattern when you don't have to turn your neck to look at it that way, if that's how you memorized it.
Oh, and by the way, guys, rook b1 there did not win the rook because king c3. And if you take the rook, it's stalemate. This is one of the defensive techniques. It's just a stalemate. You win the rook, but the king has no legal moves. Now Vidit brings the king closer.
This is gonna be a long game. Let's count the moves. So the capture happened on move 85, starting our 50 move rule at move 86.
Yes, that is. I've had to defend this once, but I was in the roles were reversed. I had an hour. I had the rook. The guy had rook and bishop. He had 10 seconds, and I didn't. I mean, I knew vaguely how to defend, but he never actually backed my king up. Somehow I managed to just shuffle around. But with a lot of time and also in the hands of Hikaru, this is a lot easier to play for a win than to defend with 20, 30 seconds. So king and rook versus king is a win. 9 times out of 10, maybe one time you mess it up. But yes, theoretically speaking, yes, king and rook do beat a king. Yes, it's not a draw.
It's crazy to think that rook and bishop versus rook doesn't frequently appear in games. Like, I think, Levy, you and I could count on one hand how many times we've had it in our career, and that's years and years of playing chess. And Vidit has had it now in less than a day twice.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he's defending both times. And he has it both times with the white pieces? Yes or no? I don't remember.
I think so. Was it yesterday too with the white pieces?
He played Grunfeld,
so.
and no, he was black. He was black, I think, yesterday. Yeah, or no, he was white. Anish played the Grunfeld.
Yeah,
so
the color wouldn't even matter that much if he had the bishop, but no, it's always him with the defensive side.
Now, guys, those of you just getting in here, 23,000 viewers, by the way. So give yourselves all a pat on the head. And thank you for being here. You are watching the first tournament in a $1.5 million online chess tour, which will span from November 2020 to September 2021. It is a massive, massive event. Hopefully the prize fund goes up. You will be here with me, as well as Anna, as we watch Hikaru and all of these other top talents play. And we got some goals. And for now, because this endgame is going to go for a very long time, I want y'all to drop a follow if you haven't on the Hikaru channel already. But we're trying to get Anna to 60K. And Anna, how close are you?
I was hoping you were gonna plug your Instagram account.
No. What? Anna, I'm a gracious host. You have 50, how many? 58 and a half?
That was yesterday. Yesterday, Levy mentioned once that I'm trying to hit 60K on Twitch, because I'm the smallest of the three of us, also in real life small. But you said it yesterday, and we gained almost 1,000 followers within minutes, and now I think my channel is at 59.3. It's so close, but that's
Easy.
because of you guys. So
Go, go,
thank you
go.
so. Oh no, it's more. I don't even know at what number we
Go,
are.
go, go. I know what y'all are capable of, okay? I know what y'all are capable of. Y'all can do it. Okay?
Thank you so much, everyone. But you should also follow the producer of the show, because we are the two hosts, but Levy is also producing the show. Gotham Chess is the Twitch account, and by
Later,
now,
later.
hopefully, you are all
Later.
following it.
Later. You know, you guys can. Results are all up on the screen. That big column in the middle. It shows the overall score. The head-to-head of this round. It's hard to fit all of that, guys. Our screen is, you know, we're SMOL small team. 20 moves in. Hikaru has gotten the king to the side of the board. Now he needs Vidit to screw this up. Now Vidit did his training yesterday.
Levy, I think we have hit. Have we
60K!
actually?
Yes! That's what I'm talking about!
Goodness me, that was
60K!
less than a minute. That's insane. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. It's crazy.
What I'm talking about. There we go. Chat on point. Chat on point.
That's a lot of people for me. I only started streaming full time at the end of March, and this is still insane to me that the channel has grown so much. Huge thanks to Hikaru and to Levy for supporting me constantly, because you guys are pushing my channel more than anyone, more than this ghost next to me who is part of my studio, by the way. His name is Peppy. Now everyone will unfollow me because of Brandon Fraser.
Nah,
Thank you so much.
they
Honestly,
wouldn't do that.
I'm really grateful. Thank you.
They wouldn't do that. I see people trolling beginners. Okay, so this is what's going on in the chess.com game chat right now. There are beginners trying to figure out how to play this endgame, and there are master level players trolling them, saying white is winning because black's king is exposed in the center. Titled players, don't be naughty, okay? Those impressionable beginners will believe you. Don't do that. Come on, guys, so mean. Oh, second rank defense. This is the second way of defending this position. If black gets real nice and cozy here with king c5, looks like this is made the only saving move, completely counterintuitive, unless you know the defense. Rook g4 check. And the bishop cannot take the rook because, again, it is stalemate. It is crazy that chess has things like this. That, theoretically speaking, there is one and only one way to defend. This is called second rank defense. Your king gets glued like this. You defend with the patrolling rook on the second rank. But Hikaru has the perfect position to win this game. To make something happen, Vidit will screw something up. It's exactly what Anish did yesterday.
It's exactly what he did, and he still has quite a low time situation on the clock. 31 seconds, not as bad as when he made a move with 1 second, but in a defensive situation, and he has to defend for 50 moves. So remember, Hikaru can try forever. 50 moves. It's what it takes to hold this to a draw.
Yeah, this is some serious stuff, and one of the rules, one of the adjustments to chess that people have been suggesting to make chess a bit more interesting and change like the meta and the strategy is, and by the way, there it is on the board, is to make stalemate not a draw. So whatever that means, you know, that could be like the person with less material wins, the person with more. I don't know. Stalemate could be checkmate. You know, if you stalemate a guy or something. I don't know. But that is one of the suggestions, and that would make an endgame like this completely different.
I think stalemate is a cool thing because it feels like even when you're in a lost position, there's this one hope. You still have this chance of achieving half a point. You could be completely lost. You could be one move away from getting checkmated, but if your opponent goes wrong, you still can earn something due to your fighting spirit and keeping the game going.
This is unfortunately just a very good defense now from Vidit. Move 86 was the first move of no captures, right?
Yes, 86 it was. I was trying to recall 86, so we still
So
have
33 moves have been played, so Hikaru has to win this game in his 50th move has to be made. If he's winning and he has mate in 7, but 4 moves to go for the rule, the 50 move rule, it's a draw. That's the heartbreaking thing about this, is if you get the rhythm and you get a win and there's 7 moves to play, it doesn't matter, still a draw. So he's, you know, but Vidit, yeah, God, can you imagine being Vidit? How long has he been suffering in this game?
for a very long time. He's such a nice guy. I know Vidit too personally. He's an absolutely amazingly friendly, nice guy. You don't wish for him to suffer this long, but this is what it takes to hold a draw in this endgame. 50 moves of defending and defending and defending.
Exactly. Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Vidit plays king e1 attacking the bishop. Now he'll... don't go king f2. Don't go king f2. Don't go out here hanging rooks. King d2 is playable. King d2, there's bishop d3. It's 123 moves have been played.
Will this be the longest game, or how long was yesterday's endgame? I'm trying to recall, but
no, this I don't know, unfortunately.
Maybe yesterday was even longer. It will perhaps mean that the next round starts a bit later. It was gonna start in 2 minutes. I'm not sure that the next round will manage to start at that time, because this game is still ongoing.
No, you got to play this out. I saw questions like, is this awkward? Because both players know that with good play, this is going to be a draw. No, it's not awkward. The players can completely understand it. It would be awkward to play king and rook versus king and rook. Like, if you play that on, people are going to be like, especially if there's bonus time. But it happens. I mean, I know people who have lost king and rook versus king and rook, which is exceptionally impressive. But, it happens. And sometimes you do it at a tilt. Sometimes you do it... whatever. But in something like this, that would never happen. This you play because there's a chance you win.
And you have to keep playing it. It would be the same if it was Vidit who had the bishop and rook. He would also try. Everyone tries because there's a chance to win this. So it's totally fine to try, and totally fine to try to defend. Both of them know their roles here, and Hikaru will try until move 50 is achieved. He will try until the very end.
Yep. If we don't like it, that's okay. I mean, that's okay. All right. Vidit is defending very well here. I don't know how he messed this up so bad yesterday. I guess... I don't know, actually. I don't know.
It just happened so quickly that we didn't even see the exact move sequence. Right? But again, now we have this rook c2 check, stalemate. See, if bishop takes the rook, stalemate. White gains half a point. That's why the king is always pushed back.
Okay, Hikaru goes for mate. So now Vidit has to play rook d2 or rook f1 to stop that.
It would not be made just yet, and when we go back to c3, that's when rook c2...
Anna, I would like to apologize to you.
It's
King
okay.
b2.
It's a long game. It's a long game.
Okay. Cool. King b2. Great. Yeah. Well, if you play rook b2, it's mate in 1 because you would help mate yourself.
True.
Listen, I'm one with the chat. Okay. I've just been elected the chat representative to be part of this broadcast. Okay. Anna's the title player. I'm the chat ambassador, is what I am. So. I got you, chat.
We have the same title, Levy and I have the same title. We both make mistakes. We can both commit terrible blunders, much like anyone in our communities. You guys probably are stronger players than us at this stage, especially if you take a look at Ceci's suggestions of 5-head moves, even 10-head, sometimes 10-head moves. Well, we do appreciate your support. We do appreciate that you're hanging in there for this long endgame too, because Hikaru still has a chance to win this. It's not a winning position. You need your opponent's help to win it. Vidit would need to make a mistake to lose this endgame, but it's not impossible. He lost it yesterday. It could happen again.
It could happen again, but the time is slowly running out. In fact, I think there are 2 more moves. That's it. It's move 134. 134 minus 86. Yeah, it's and it's a draw. It's a draw. King
Yeah,
c3 and Vidit's next move would have been the 50 moves. So it is a draw. The players will break. Probably. I don't know if we will or not, because let me just see if the games are actually going to begin. The games are supposed to start at the top of every hour. I'm assuming Hikaru will run to the restroom.
Yeah.
Do 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups, and eat a snack, and we'll be ready to go. No one is fuming, guys. It's it's a result you expected 50 moves ago. You play. The guy doesn't crack. It's all good. But now we're crossing the halfway point of the tournament. This is round 8. We're coming into out of 15. Oh, it's exciting stuff so far.
I think that Hikaru has about a 2-minute break, or is it that we have a 2-minute break? I got confused there for a moment, but yes, I think the games will start ASAP, as soon as possible. Round 3 will not be easier. That's when Hikaru will be facing his compatriot and teammate from the Olympic team of the United States, Wesley So.
Yeah, Anna, should we take a quick break, or what should we do?
I wasn't sure how long we have till the game. It's
Me
difficult
neither.
to
No
know.
one knows. I think the games are gonna start.
Oh no, we do have 10 minutes to take a 10. No, 10 minutes, not 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes to take a 2-minute break.
Okay.
Sorry, I misunderstood
Okay.
the instructions.
Cool. Short break, guys. Everybody get some water, stretch your
Mini
legs,
break.
and we will be right back. How are we? We good? Hi, chat.
I
Nobody
didn't
got
realize that
the.
was our going
No,
live
this
time.
one's just a surprise. Just wanted to check in with chat. All right, guys.
Hello.
Games have already begun. So except Hikaru's game, Hikaru's still on a little bit of a break. Who do we watch, chat? We watching Magnus? Who are we watching? You tell me, and I will go, or maybe not. But who are we watching? Magnus Ding. Beautiful. Here it is.
Not a bad matchup. World number 1 against the world number 3.
Yeah, in classical.
True, but Dingler is not bad at speed chess either.
Not bad. Not bad. He's alright. You know, he's not. Yeah,
We'll take
we
a quick
will.
look at the current rating list. He's also world number 3 in rapid chess, and he is. Oh, his blitz is worse. I should not have looked up the blitz, but this is a rapid time control. 15 plus 10 is rapid chess. So he's world number 3 in classical and rapid.
Aranyan versus Anton is crazy already. One guy is trying to checkmate the other guy. One guy is, I don't even know what he's doing. Whenever Hikaru's game starts, whenever there's a move, y'all need to tag me, okay? Thank you. Because I think Hikaru's on a bit of a break. Magnus played h6 again. He played h6. He played h6. Fantastic. He played h6. Great. Traded his bishop. And supposedly is just worse now. And got like this.
It's interesting that he's sticking to this h6 idea. He must have prepared it, decided to play it then already when he prepared in a couple of games. Anish Giri said it in his interview that he thinks it's a lot more difficult to prepare in this tournament because in classical, you usually stick to your main repertoire. You don't go experiment with sidelines or offbeat openings. But in rapid chess, surprises and going for riskier, more dubious lines could be the choice of players, especially if you want to score or if you want to just simply surprise your opponent. May not be the best lines that some of the players choose, but in rapid time control, I do think it makes sense that you try to mix it up.
Yeah, as far as this position, it's tough to say exactly what is the best move here. Bishop d3 looks extremely natural, but bishop e2 could be the way to go. And there can already be ways to punish black for just putting these pawns out, like knight e5, going for c6. Knight e5, g3, bishop g2. Actually, g3, bishop g2 looks absurdly good.
Mm-hmm. Queen e4.
Apparently that's the best move because the engine eval has stuck to what it was at.
It makes sense that, well, no, I was gonna say it makes sense that he put pressure on the pawn, but the queen was already putting pressure on the pawn. It does pin the pawn too. I'm trying to understand here the double function of this move, but it's just very big win. And at the same time, so still pressure on the c6 pawn, and now I think I understand. At the same time, you're ready to play bishop d3, developing move, but it's much better to have the queen in front of the bishop and threaten checkmate on h7.
Oh my god, I didn't even think of, because to me I was like, black's just gonna go f5, but the problem with f5 is queen e5.
Yeah.
And then take, and now this is showing why Magnus's setup is just silly. Because he's just got no pieces out. Like this, if Dink gets this position, he will win. The thing is, I don't think Magnus is gonna play f5. I know, guys, Hikaru's game has begun. Thank you for letting me know. I have to update the clock, so I'll put Magnus on the bottom left for now. And oh, that's not Hikaru. This is Hikaru. Okay, what is? Oh, this is some Berlin. This is this is super theory, super duper theory, super.
It is a very exciting positions from the Berlin usually.
Yeah. 21 moves. Wesley So has touched the 18-minute mark. That is definitely the first player in this event to touch 18 minutes. 18 minutes. You start with 15. You get 10-second bonus every time you make a move. Gross.
That is absolutely insane to gain 3 minutes. 17 we have seen. Hikaru has done that before, but 18?
No, 18 is a record. He's pushing 19. He's pushing 19. He's firing moves off. He's gaining 9 seconds every move. The thing is, guys, how do they know this stuff? Because, first of all, it has happened in previous games. And second of all, they have analyzed it to the death with computer. Okay, Wesley's now thinking for the first time. 7, 8, maybe Queen C3. Nope, he played a move. Never mind. Okay. Well, Hikaru right now isn't he half a point? No, he's on 7th. Oh my god, but look at that tie. It goes down to 11th place with 3.5 points. So
Yeah.
Hikaru's objective is to get into the top 8.
Without any tiebreaker. So getting ahead of Wesley so would be ideal. But from this opening, it's not really likely that he can play for a win, I feel like.
So the tiebreak for 8th place is, I mean, with like 6 people fighting for it, is going to be completely insane. A lot of it is direct encounter, so you look at who you've beaten and who you haven't beaten, and then after that, there's things like the amount of wins that you have. So the more wins you have, the better it is. The one after that is a weird one. It's some calculation where you like drop the lowest scorer or something. Weird stuff. But for now, let's just play chess and have fun.
It's almost at 19. I'm only looking at the clock situation. The position is still a very solid, close to draw position. That's what happens oftentimes in the Berlin, unfortunately. But time-wise, maybe 2 more moves and Wesley So can cross the 19-minute mark.
Yes, Hikaru going for a think. Queen c6, queen e5, and the pawn structure is completely the same. Completely the same. This one ain't too fun, but okay, I will move it. I will move it. Here we go. What has Carlsen played? Oh my god, Carlsen just played into that position.
Yeah, he went for the queen trade before he would get mated. Queen d5 made sense to be played, but the issues are the same about the c6 pawn and the lack of development for black.
Yeah, so right now, I don't think you can play knight c6 because, not because I will play rook c8 and pin you, because then you will hit me with knight e7 check, but first, this, and only now do I pin you. See, you have to take first, then pin, because this bishop has no move now, and then black is going to take and take. So you have to take once now, so knight c6 is not going to happen. Anna, where's he going to move his horse?
Very good question. Knight c4 and knight d3 would be the other options. I don't think it's going to be f3. I think it's going toward the queen side. I would love to land the knight on d6, so knight c4 for that reason is an appealing move for sure.
Knight c4, knight d6. So knight c4, I'm going to go rook d8, because I don't want you to...
Yeah, that's when I need to start thinking again, but at least for now you haven't managed to develop, and you can't place your knight on d7 next move because knight d6 will be an issue again. Perhaps white could just push b4 to threaten b5 at some point because of that pin.
Oh. You go b4, I can't even go a6 to stop you. If I play b5, you have knight a5.
Oh, that would be an immediate collapse. I didn't even realize that knight c4 also prevents a6. Yeah, that's very unpleasant for the world champion. I don't know how he will get out of this.
I'm trying to think, yeah, because knight d7, you play knight d7 after rook d8, you block the d6 square, so I can put my... That is not pleasant. Somebody's saying bishop takes c6. That's kind of an interesting idea, because you're saying, well, then, you know, if you take, I get my knight. But again, guys, rook c8. Rook c8. As long as this bishop is here, we can pin. If the knight is there, you can't do this because knight e7 would be a fork. Magnus has a pretty terrible position here, not gonna lie. This is very shocking.
It's absolutely shocking. And this matchup, we have seen this matchup so many times too in the Magnus tour that we were covering earlier in the summer. And in that match, between these two gentlemen, one of the key moments of the Magnus tour happened when Ding Liren lost due to disconnecting from the internet and not making it back in time. So disconnection doesn't forfeit the game, but you need to make it back in time. You need to reconnect, get back into the ring, and make a move before you lose on time. So he lost on time due to this connection. And what Magnus Carlsen did afterwards, that was a true sign of sportsmanship. That the next game, he went on and played the Botas Gambit. He gave up his queen on move 4 and resigned to give the point back to Ding Liren.
Yep.
And that's how their match started.
Yes. This is that was I think somewhere early in the stage of the events. It is one of the unfortunate realities of playing all these online events. But it does happen, and that is part of the game. Anna, if I may, since we are on Hikaru's channel, I just wanted to thank the people for subscribing.
Absolutely.
With Prime Gaming. I'm so used to saying Twitch Prime. I still say Twitch Prime on my own channel, but it's Prime Gaming. And remember that if you already pay for Prime, get your packages faster, see a little blue symbol near all of your packages that you want to order. You can link it to your Twitch account. You'll get a little blue crown next to your name. And if you click subscribe, there's a little button that says subscribe for free. And it literally is that. Nothing. If you click it, it doesn't explode. It's not a gimmick. It's a free sub. You get like 50 Hikaru emotes, and you get to choose once a month where you want to spend it. You want to be loyal to GMHikaru? There you go.
Exactly. So, that supports directly Hikaru's channel, and you get it for free. It's a win-win. It's a win-win. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you for clicking on that Prime Gaming button.
Look at that.
Levy.
Wow.
Maybe some people did not know they have a free sub on whichever channel they want to choose. And the Hype Train has just started. Amazing.
Look at there y'all go. That's what I'm talking about. People click 2 things. Click 2 things. I mean, and like I always say, if you want to click the one that says give 50 subs, that one's not free. That one is very much not free, but
much appreciated by the community.
Correct. That people will definitely like that one. That one sets off a pretty cool you know, I'm just anyway, Ding went to g6 to hit the rook, and then he brought it back to f4. And then hit the pawn on e6. God, this is so terrible for Magnus, but I'm sensing he's gonna get out of it, man. I'm sensing he's gonna find a way, Anna. He's gonna find a way.
Probably. He always does. It's such an awful position, but there's nothing concrete. So it's not the type of awful position that's checkmating 3. It's awful because of all the positional factors we have already mentioned. Mainly the lack of development, the weakness of the pawn structure, that c6 pawn. And due to the structural weakness, Magnus still is unable to develop the b8 knight and the rook on a8. This is already move 17, and 2 of Magnus's pieces are still waiting to be called.
Yep, but that's a game between Magnus. That's what Magnus does. He breaks all the rules. My favorite theory that people have is Magnus deliberately gets himself into bad positions to test himself against the best players.
Wow, like I haven't heard of that theory yet. No. He also has bad days. He also has bad games sometimes, but he's the world champion for a reason. He fights until the very end, and he oftentimes manages to get out of those bad situations. Hikaru used to have a really bad head-to-head score against Magnus, not because he wouldn't get good position. So it wasn't that Magnus was outplaying Hikaru in every single game. It was more of a psychological factor that Hikaru, even in better or winning positions, wasn't able to convert. That was back then. Ever since, they have played so many more games, and this year has clearly been the year of Hikaru fighting against the world champion in the Magnus Carlsen Tour's finals and winning in the match. Hikaru was leading every single time. He took the lead, then Magnus fought back, then he took the lead again, and he almost won the entire match against the world champion. So it's a very different story, but it used to be, I think, a psychological factor for Hikaru, and not that he wouldn't get the right positions.
I feel like we've been on this game forever, so I'm going to take a walk now. Giri Nepo is a very fun rivalry. These guys played against each other many times over the course of not the Champions Tour. This is the Champions Tour. Over the course of the Magnus Tour, which, I mean, that was a ton of fun. And why is this bishop on h6?
Great
Oh, because he took,
question.
because he literally just took. And Nepo can't take back here. He can't take back because Queen H7, Bishop H7. So now the bishop has to come back. Bishop has to retreat. You keep going in, I'm gonna get taken. King's completely fine there, so.
So if you need to retreat, where do you go with the bishop?
I'll go to. I was gonna say f4 actually, but I'm looking at bishop g5 looks nice. Because then you take, you know, you get bishop h7, you know, you have queen f4, queen f7, queen h4, queen h8, the rook is hitting the queen, take the juicer, etc. And then you checkmate him, and it's GG, and we go again. There you go.
I just went back a little bit to that moment when Anish pushed the pawn to d5, because apparently the engine was saying that he was winning, but not with the move order he chose, that he did not have to push d5, but taking on h6 immediately was about a +2 advantage.
Oh, because you don't lose the central pawn.
Yeah. So it's interesting that he decided that it's better to give up the pawn and then sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
He must have thought that after d5, knight takes d5, it's beneficial to him that the defender, the knight on f6, is gone. But eventually, this move order is not as accurate as taking immediately on h6.
Yeah, this is still kind of nice, but apparently the other way just worked. It's crazy that in Grandmaster games, something so simple like bishop h6 just appears. It's such an important concept. This sacrifice of material near the king. Wait, it's not even queen h6 that was winning. Wait, sorry. If bishop h6 gh6, you have to then go. Oh yeah.
Then d5. Wait, then what's the difference?
So you don't even take back on h6. You play d5.
Oh.
Then if knight d5, only then you play queen h6, because the defense of h7 has been removed.
That was really complex to see. So he saw the idea, but the move order was crucial to first make black take the bishop, then sacrifice with d5.
Oh, and if the pawn takes on d5, then after e d5, queen h6, bishop f8, he has rook takes rook. If you take with the knight, you get mated. If you take with the queen, you lose the defense of the knight. Brutal. Chess is hard. Chess is hard. It's a hard game.
It is, and even though Anish has spotted the winning combination, he played the other move order, and with the other move order, apparently his current position isn't quite winning. If anything, it says that maybe black is slightly better.
Yeah, this is now petering out slowly. Something that didn't peter out. We had a level 5 hype train, so thank you to everybody who contributed to that. I saw some people gifted subs. You are appreciated.
And the Prime Gaming, that was a good call to action, because imagine if you don't know that you have a free sub. You're already paying for your Prime membership for Amazon, but you can use it for free on Twitch, on any channel, for every month. Every single month you have a free membership, a free subscription.
Yeah. If anyone's just getting here, by the way, that announcement was made. If you missed it, 2 buttons clicked. Now we might try. Oh, look, it's starting again. It is starting again. 2. Boom. How many can we get? How many can... At Jeff Bezos. God, I wonder where he is right now. Like, I just wonder. He's watching. Hi. What's your chess.com account? Anyway.
I love it. This is absolutely epic. Guys, keep clicking that button. It's free. It's free, and you're supporting Hikaru directly. You can also choose to support Gotham Chess. That would be my second recommendation. If you want to spend your Prime Gaming, your free Prime Gaming on another channel. I noticed that because of you, Levy, people started clicking on that button on my channel too. So much appreciated. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. That you know, I 2 or 3 people Twitch Prime subbed, or sorry, Prime Gaming subbed in my offline channel when that announcement was made. So yeah, guys, that is a thing. It's totally a thing. If you already pay for Prime, go ahead and link it up. I saw people yelling at me to go look at the Rajabov game. What? Okay, one guy is getting hydraulic pressed here. The eval bar is squishing down. Oh boy. What? Oh boy. Oh boy.
I have no
This
idea
is...
how this happened. I have absolutely no idea.
Well, there is a king, there is a bishop, there is a queen. If the bishop moves to any square, it is a discovered check. If the bishop moves to f3, the king has only one legal move, and then the knight will move to h4. And there's a lot of stuff that can be taken, but you are threatening bishop g2 and queen g4, and it's basically mate. Now, guys, will Timur play bishop to f3 check?
I think so. But if he does not, then white is winning. It's the only move for Timur Rajabov to win the game. Any other move, anything, is apparently losing for black. So he either wins on the spot or he loses on the spot.
Yeah, he has to find it. If not, it's going to be a very rough game. Especially because his pieces are kind of just jammed up here in the center. It's crazy how bishop h3, the natural move, loses because the king is safe on h1. Whereas if you play bishop f3, the king is not safe, and knight h4. Not the most unnatural thing to see. After bishop takes f3, it's not that hard to calculate. Knight f3 and hitting everybody. Queen g1. I mean, I'm sure he finds it.
I think he will, but oh,
yeah,
there we go.
It is. There it is. There it is.
So nice he still needs the follow-up. This was the first move of the combination, and he now needs to play knight h4.
Like, for example, you can go bishop g2 thinking there's rook g2, but bishop takes. No, he will find knight h4. Although, here's something. What about knight takes e3? So you can't take with the queen. You can take with the knight or the bishop. If you take with the bishop, I was thinking... Oh, I was thinking nothing. I'm stupid. I thought you had bishop g2 check. But apparently this isn't even losing. Oh. Why is this not losing? This is just equal.
It's still not the clear-cut down, because knight takes e3 does look like a crushing move.
Why is this... Because can you take... Oh, he played a move.
Did he play knight h4. Yeah,
he played knight h4. Yeah, he didn't make it too complicated. I'm just trying to figure out... Maybe you take the bishop, and then you have too much attack. But knight h4 is simple and straightforward. It's a way to set up an attack by just playing a slow move, which secures control over a certain square, and then the f3 square is defended, and that's it. Yeah, bishop f3, knight h4.
And, very well played by Timur Rajabov. He took advantage of the mistake of Jan Krzysztof Duda. Knight's game over.
Yeah. Easy. Easy. Bishop f3, knight h4. Nice job by Rajabov. Rajabov is really climbing the ranks. He's currently tied for 6th. Win here, and he's in 3rd.
Yeah.
Whole thing is so close.
He's a really dangerous opponent. I think many people forget that he literally won the World Cup last year in a match against Ding Liren. To make it to the World Cup, for those of you who may not have been following, is a knockout system starting with, is that 128 players? My math is terrible, but then you go in a bracket system, eliminating match by match your opponents. So you need to make it through a good 3 weeks of competition in a knockout format to be the last one standing out of 128 players. I hope I remember the number well, because I was there as the host in Siberia. That was one of the Siberian events, and Timur Rajabov won it. That's how he qualified to the candidates tournament, and he's simply not playing in the candidates tournament because he declined his invitation in the last moment due to the global health situation.
Yeah. And that was big talking point. Some argue the very, very, very big injustice. I mean, it's tough. It's tough to find the right answer. But he has he's been guaranteed a spot in the next candidates. Some people argue that it wasn't enough. Some people argue that he should have been given financial reparations. But I'm not here to get into the legalities of all of it. I'm here
Yeah.
to put chess games on a screen and talk about them. So, what's going on in Hikaru's game? A very long-winded Berlin. Wesley is trying... Yeah, well... Looks very solid there between Hikaru and Wesley.
Mm-hmm. What also looks solid, surprisingly solid, is now the game of the world champion, Magnus Carlsen. Dingliran had a really nice position. It seemed that he had a quite a decisive advantage, but that was not a concrete line to cash in. It was simply a long-term advantage due to the undeveloped pieces of Magnus and the structural weakness. It seems, as you predicted, Levy, that Magnus has found a way to wiggle his way out of that bad position, and now it's just all right, maybe slightly worse.
Also, can we just address the fact that Dingley Ren has 40 seconds? Dingley Ren spent all
Yeah.
his time, Ding, you're not in an art museum, you know? Like, you don't just stare at it and conceptualize, you know, what's this beauty in front of me? Like, you gotta take the position to the next level, and, Magnus just played fast, and now has defended everything, bishop a6 and c5, for example, and he's completely okay. In fact, he could be playing for a win, Anna, with control of the d-file?
Yeah, 8 minutes extra on the clock. I bet he's playing for a win from now on.
My god, someone in the chat wrote a pretty good, good meme. Do you even clock, bro? Kinda like that. I could see that on a shirt. No one make that. I'm making that. You know, I had a really genius merch idea, Anna. You want it?
Tell me about it.
Make a shirt that says third imposter.
That's a really good one.
It's a really good one. See, I don't make enough
Yeah.
Among Us content, but you do, and I feel like
I'm so many times the third imposter.
I'm not
that
saying
it
for
would
you,
be-
I'm saying in
Oh,
general.
it would be so fitting. It would be so fitting. Me not wanting to be the third imposter, but then realizing I have been there the whole time.
No, go. Anna will. That will be the first shirt that Anna sets up in the merch store, and make sure to make it in mint green and pink and white, and put a nice little flowery logo on it. It'll be great.
Mint green, pink, and white. I'm taking notes. My new marketing manager is Gotham Chess. Thank you, Levy, for the tip. I actually think that would sell well. A third imposter T-shirt.
I think so too. You know.
I only have T-shirts with my Anna Heart emote, and I haven't designed any new merch since. So maybe it's time. It's time.
I
Where's the Gotham
definitely-
Chess merch, by the way?
I have been. Look, I frequently feel like I don't have enough hours in the day, and merch is something that I'm hoping to just figure out at some point. MVL and Firouzja, by the way, first game done, draw. Let's get that locked and loaded. Into the standings. Rajabov is about to checkmate Duda. Literally, M6.
I need to read that Chessbabe's message. Chat, tell Levy to let Chessbabe make his merch. Why would you not? She is an amazingly wholesome manager and marketing director. What she has achieved on Hikaru's channel and the merch separately too, if now we are talking about merch, Hikaru's merch is epic.
Yeah, he has this was it the mug? Where did they have this design? The color design of Hikaru looking all intense. I saw it before. I'm not sure which one it was for, but okay.
I love the spam. I love the spam. It's being very successful. Thank you guys. Yeah, I can't recall it. I know I have seen it too.
Did Duda resign, by the way? Has he resigned? No, he's still thinking. He's just contemplating. He's contemplating life. Just contemplating. Aranyan versus David Anton. Ooh, Anton has a slightly better endgame here with 2 rooks and 1 horse. Aronian's horse is just out here. What is this horse doing? It's way out of the farm territory. Please come home. Please come home.
That horse definitely needs to return home, but it's not so easy to take the time to bring it, even if you make it to b4, which would be the next move. That was not going to be a second step. Now with the pawn on e3, though, yeah, you need to push past pawns, but I felt like until the pawn was on e4, the knight was even more misplaced. From b4, it had nowhere else to go if you control the c6 square, but it's a difficult call. It's a difficult call to make.
Rook on d2 is very, very nice. A very nice move.
Yes, and now the knight cannot move further.
I have a picture. I have a picture of the design.
Yay! Oh, that's amazing!
But because of COVID, darn. This darn this once in a lifetime generational pandemic.
Oh no.
Alright, chat, incoming.
Yeah.
We gotta
soon, coming soon.
Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, and I just have to get out of studio mode. Here it is. You guys like that? Maybe get a little stainless steel on there, raise the price a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Look at that.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's really nice. I saw this. I thought this got made. It looks good, man. This is pretty intense. I'd wear this on a shirt. I'd wear this on socks. I'd wear this on undergarments. It's just intense, man. It's intense. You know, I'd wear this on my if I wore leggings, wear it in the, so this is, it's intense stuff,
No, it's such a cool design. I hope that it will be available soon once things go back to normal and shipping products will be also easier.
3 draws. MVL Firo, draw. Giri Nepo, draw. Ding Carlson, draw. We can have a round of all draws? No, it's not going to happen because this game will be decisive.
Ding Carlson draw. At least that means that even if Magnus tried to play for a win, he couldn't fully turn the tables. He was in a really bad position, but he couldn't fully turn the tables and make a full point out of an almost lost position. He managed to save it, half a point. Rajabov has won. That's, well, is winning. It's still not official. I kind of counted it because he's like, he has won the queen and the king is about to be checkmated. I thought this game should be over by now, but is it still on? It seems it's still on.
Yeah, Rajabov squandered his M in 6 and is now only plus 20 or whatever. How did he have a mate, by the way?
Let's go back. It did say mate in 6 after...
Oh, it's not
mate
a forcing...
in 3. After bishop c3, he had queen h3.
Wait, Rajabov missed mate in 3?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Mate in 6 was something, but he didn't see queen h3. Queen h3, king d2, queen takes his mate. And if queen h3, king takes bishop, it's just mate? I mean, just mate. Oh, it's official. He won.
Yeah.
He won.
He went for the fork that would win the queen or the rook. So very logical move too. But yeah, there were too many wins.
I mean, I'm sure queen h3, king e4, rook e8, knight e7 to try to escape. But queen comes back to e6 and you get ladder mated in the middle of the board.
Maybe that's what he missed. That's gross. Beautiful.
Gross. Disgusting. Awful. Just nasty. Absolute nastiness. Ladder mate. Ladder mate in the middle. I mean, that's... Oh, also, wait, Anna. Queen e6 is just mate. Okay. Bye, guys. Queen e6 is mate in 1. Bye. Bye. Well, actually, you know, there's a philosopher whose name is... Amin Hamblat... Something like that. Hamblatson, who says... when you see something immediate, you have to look for better. You know, it's like be patient. You know, it's like the psychological study where kids were given a cookie and they could eat it, or they could wait 30 minutes and get 2 cookies. And the kids that waited were more successful in life. So don't mate right away. You know?
Yeah. Yes, you
Save
could
it.
look for a better one. It
Exactly.
wasn't the case in this position, but he still won
Yes.
very easily. So it's another one of those
Yes.
very tough games for Jan Christoph.
Yes, exactly. By the way, Anna, isn't Rajabov like... Has he won every game today? I feel like he has, or he's 2.5 out of 3 or something.
He's on fire.
He is doing really, really well.
And we said how solid of a player he is, that he makes many draws, but today he is on, what is it, 3 out of 3. He beat Firuza, he beat Aronian, and he has just won against Duda too.
He's
3
doing,
out of 3.
He's doing quite well. Oh, so he's 3 for 3 today. After all, no draws. Ah, nice. Nice.
Insane to make 3 out of 3 in this field.
It's not so bad. Not so bad.
No. We have
every other
4
game I think is going to be a draw.
Yeah, we still have 4 games, but none of them are really shifting in the favor of anyone. So very likely the draws will happen. In terms of Hikaru's position, we could analyze this again because there's some shift on the queen side with these pawn pushes. Hikaru does have a d6 passed pawn.
I'm going to put the Hikaru game. Aranyan and Anton have drawn their game, so there are just 3 games remaining. Apparently Hikaru just made a huge blunder.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh
no.
So he has just pushed g3, and apparently that's a mistake because of...
There's probably some way to chop off pawns here. How? Oh my god, the engine is a savage. The engine is saying g5.
Oh yeah,
I beg
sure.
I beg your pardon, computer? Why g5, and what happens if I take? Then black plays queen e5, pinning the pawn to the king, and you're just getting hit from both sides. And if you play like queen f2, for example, then I take b2, and then I win this other pawn. Oh my god, g5 is...
I have a feeling it will not happen. g5.
It's not the most insane thing in the world with 5 minutes. I mean, I'm hoping Wesley just takes on g3, but g5 takes and then queen e5 is... He finds it, you know, he deserves the win. I mean, but that's... It's just such a absurd, like, you don't even win it back right away. It's just a pressuring move, and the pawn on g3 is... And he took on g3. Well, there you go. Oh my god, that's like the Post Malone meme. You know what I'm talking about? When he's standing there like...
I may have seen it.
Chess.com's social media account recently has been posting a lot of memes. Some are good, some are just the worst thing literally ever. But
they cannot be posting more memes than you are posting. Yesterday we were on fire. I was learning from Levy a lot. I'm taking notes. I'm still taking notes.
I actually made a pinned comment on my well, to finish first of all the Post Malone thing. It's
yeah, sorry.
The Post Malone meme is it's like a picture of Post. He's standing there. He's like, you know, incredulous, and the meme is when you hang your queen and you're waiting for your opponent to move. So this is what we were doing here. We were sitting here waiting for the move from Wesley, and Wesley thankfully took on g3. Now,
it's still a dangerous situation, but it doesn't seem to be collapsing instantly, at least.
Anna. I crowdsourced names of rappers. So chat, everybody put their poggos aside for a moment. You've all exceeded your poggo quota. Now, there's 24,000 of you. We're not even in sub mode yet. So, while you have the floor, I would like for us to coordinate what would be the rapper names of the players. And I actually asked my folks, and I'm gonna be very embarrassed if these are bad. So let's see what we find.
I sure hope to see some brilliant suggestions there. So we are looking for rapper names for the entire field, Levy. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Now, I didn't make these, so if you hate them, you have to go after my community. Okay, I'll see. This is the only problem with rapper names is that they just get named after like current. People
Yeah,
people aren't good at just coming up with original stuff. They just put Lil in front of everything, like Lil So.
I like
How
Lil
about
So. That
how
was cute.
about ASAP Nepo? I feel like ASAP Nepo is pretty good. I feel like if anyone deserves an ASAP in this field, it's Nepo.
Yeah, absolutely. For his time management, blitzing out the moves, whether he's winning or losing, it's always plus 4 minutes on the clock.
Oh my god, draw. What draw? Wait,
It's
they
a
agreed
draw.
to a draw.
Hikaru's game is a draw. That's a relief, huge relief that Wesley So again goes for the safe draw instead of continuing the game when he has the pressure. He could have continued.
Yeah, apparently the engine, after thinking for 2 minutes, has found the move, guys. Okay, guys, everybody. The move here to give black advantage. Bishop e6.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Obvious move, obvious. It does prevent queen e7 check, but apart from that, I can understand that Wesley didn't believe fully in his winning chances.
Now, what the heck is the point of this move? I think it's basically to ask white, like, what you're doing. Because you can't move your bishop this way.
Yeah.
Because of this. You can't take on g5. Because you would hang your bishop. So then what would you play?
Good question. So earlier g5 was a missed chance, and this time he could have played bishop e6. Neither of them were easy moves to play. So this is not like he missed something obvious.
Yeah, tough. I mean, I don't know. I saw Hikaru write a message that said they're saying 3-2-1 action. Now, I can only assume it's not a crazy person who stumbled into TSM headquarters and is just yelling that repetitively. That would be primetime news. It sounds like they are filming something. That's the hypothesis. Yeah. That is
like right now?
I suppose so, yeah.
Oh.
And
Well, we'll definitely
yeah, and
ask
you can't wear
Hikaru.
headphones. Yeah, you can't wear headphones, obviously.
I see.
Cut off your ears. Okay, that is all right. That's a chat suggestion that I just read. Okay, chat member. Thank you for your feedback.
What's wrong with headphones though? I thought that was fine.
I think it's just insinuating that you get I don't know.
That you can be listening to some kind of assistance.
Yes. Which is what all of these players will be doing. Because... Yeah. So, well, look, they have to enforce something. And, they choose to enforce. You can't wear anything on your head. So, Vidit versus Liam is the final game remaining of the round. Man, Vidit cannot catch a damn break. Like, this man has been the last round game, or the last game of each round so many times.
Yes, he's not getting any break. This one too is once again a position where he's on the defensive side with a pawn down in a heavy piece endgame. Lekwan game is down to 15 seconds, so that's good news, at least in terms of time management, but Vidit 2 has almost none. This is time scramble, absolute time scramble.
Yeah, with 15 seconds, it's brutal. Liam is just going to invest in his b-pawn and also try to create some attack here on the king. Chat is spamming a flower, but you guys should save that for like 10 minutes from now, unless you're going to do it for 10 straight minutes. Hikaru, his game has concluded, and he will be playing against, is it Peter Svidler in the next round, or who is it?
Let me check. Well, I'm happy that the chat is spamming it now. Keep it up because Hikaru can see it now. Keep up the support. Hikaru may be seeing your message. He has been here with us in between rounds, so it's good to know that you guys can spam also when he's around and he can see it. Next up is Peter Spidler, indeed. So the 8-time Russian champion will be the opponent of our 5-time US champion, Hikaru Nakamura. And today's final round will be against Jan Nepomniachtchi. So next up, the two Russian grandmasters.
Yes, the Russians in the field. Also, some history was made today. So, while we get pollen all over the place in the chat, it's important. Today, chess.com hit 3 million active users in a
Wow.
day for the first time ever. I think for the first time ever.
That
would
is
be logical.
insane. Record-breaking numbers. 3 million active users on the platform of chess.com.
Yes, like logged in doing stuff at the same time. I mean, that, there have been numbers. Oh wait, it's a draw. Wait, Vida just drew the game. Where did the pawn go, by the way? We got all hyped for 3 mil, and my man said, let me get that B pawn.
The one was taken on b4.
And it's a draw. So we can take a break. We can stretch. We have a few minutes here. 2 final rounds to go. Anna, any final words for the chat before we go on break?
Keep up the spamming because Hikaru is watching. He will be seeing your message and he needs that support from you to boost his energy even more because we are doing great, but this is a long tournament. So we need all the energy you can send his way.
All right, everybody. Make sure to get a snack. And we will be back in a few minutes. I sent us live, Anna, and I realized that I never unmuted us, so I was about to start talking, but I didn't want to look silly. So then I kept us waiting, and yeah, it was a big blooper, but that's okay. Hope you guys had a good break. Thank you for still
We
spamming.
were always on the microphone was always on, you mean?
No, it was like completely muted. It was like I just clicked like send us live, and I realized that if I started talking, they wouldn't hear me.
Okay, I thought it was the other way around, which would have been worse if you have your microphone on the breaks too.
No, but we are in the 4th round of the day, the 9th round overall. Hikaru with the black pieces versus Peter Svidler. Excuse me, very strong Russian GM. Nepo has drawn a 3rd time in the same line.
Wait a second, already again?
Yeah, Nepo just doesn't care. I think Nepo just wants to make the top 8, and he's 3rd right now by half a point. The big marquee matchup at the bottom left side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, is the matchup between Magnus Carlsen and Anish Giri, the 2 guys leading the tournament, and the 2 guys who have the biggest Twitter beef / bromance / I don't even know, frankly, anymore. I think more beef now than bromance.
I love calling it a bromance still. It was meant to be.
Very intense, though. Very intense. They are playing... Okay, Magnus goes for, look at this, in the bottom left, guys. Queen early out on the Sicilian, and then puts his queen back to e3. Very, very weird line here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what Magnus likes to do when he plays against Mr. Anish Giri, most theoretically prepared guy in the world. He says, I'm not going to let you be well prepared. I'm going to play you in some weird stuff.
So how well do you think this weird stuff will work this time? Prediction time. Prediction time, Levy. What's going to be the result? Hot take of the day. Draw?
No. I think someone wins. I think someone wins.
Okay.
I don't know who wins, but I think someone wins. And let me tell you something. The fans are going to win too. Fans are going to win too. You guys ready? You guys ready to win? Who's a winner in the chat?
I want to see all of you claiming that you're a winner, because in our eyes you are. I hope you know it.
See, somebody says, of course you're a winner, dude. What was a sad look at me? You're all winners. Look at this energy. We had like 25,000 people here. What's the current count? What do you guys see on your screen? I have the chat popped out, but
I think we are still very strongly over 20,000 viewers at the GMHikaru channel, and Hikaru is also really close to hitting the 600,000 follower mark, by the way. So if you're not following the channel, it was strange if you're watching and you're not following, but in case that has happened somehow, you made a mistake, you forgot, you hit that follow button. It's also as free as Prime Gaming, and that will get Hikaru closer to the 600,000 mark.
Ooh, very nice. About 6k away. This is a very strange setup here by Mr. Svidler. The 3 pawns in front of the bishop. But I think he's intending to meet a4 with b4. Which would stop black from playing knight a5. Like right now, black would love to play knight a5. There's a pawn in the way. So Hikaru played a5 to create some play and stop b4. This is some sort of theoretical Italiano. I don't know what line of the Italiano, but this is some line within the Italian. Wow, Peter's got a hater. There's a guy who's been following the games on chess.com chat says, Peter never wins. Why is he even playing professionally?
Wow.
He also said he's never won a tournament. He must be trolling. Because Peter's 8-time Russian classical champion. This man literally won the championship of the most intense chess country on planet Earth 8 times.
Wow.
Must be pasta. Stop. Must be pasta. What kind of pasta? What kind of pasta is it, though? That's a question. What kind of... Is it like a fancy one, like tagliatelle or something? Or is it like, is this man just eating Chef Boyardee spaghetti? What kind of pasta is it?
I'm just getting so hungry from the food topic again. Yesterday's memes were hilarious, though. I think we did a great job confusing every single follower of the official hashtag of the event. Because we were memeing under the official hashtag. Just imagine people who weren't listening and seeing Onigiri, Baba Ganesh. Beautiful.
I might go again. I might go again. I've been saving one for this round, Anna.
Tell us about it. Are we gonna make it big? I'm already ready to retweet.
I'm there. I'm there. Hold on. Here we go.
Wait a second, I wasn't fast enough.
No. We haven't tweeted yet. It was on the
Okay,
phone
okay.
as Hikaru finds a move. See, this is the difference of how intense this is. Hikaru's sitting there. They're filming something outside. It's like, it's an intense environment. He's got screen share. He's got a camera. He's got a second camera. All these, and we're just out here like, what should we post on Twitter while he thinks about his move? So,
It's important to grow the game on every single platform, and Twitter has its own kind of atmosphere and the way memes can go bigger than normal tweets. I tweeted today a very normal video. I edited this small clip. It's a short bit of the stream just with some background music. It didn't get as much love as yesterday's memes. It was just literally a moment when Hikaru, Levy, and myself are having a great time, this background music, and just a very normal, informative tweet. Twitter doesn't like it as much as the memes.
the tweet has been sent.
Oh.
The tweet has been sent. That might be the most cursed image of all time. But Mr. Ankish Giri is now very much a thing.
Wait
And
a second,
like
it's not appearing it. Oh! Beautiful.
Then in yesterday's recap, show us twitter.com/gothamchess, of which I possess none actually. I actually prefer bacon, but next Anna will go. This is all right. Let's focus on the games. Although no move has been played actually. So what do we do now?
Maybe we could revisit the other boards as well. Well,
Okay.
not revisit, but just take a quick tour,
Wait.
see the opening moves, and then come back.
Oh, I thought there was a draw, but it was an old result. Okay, Svidler Hikaru, bottom of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go take a walk. Let's go take a walk. Carlson Giri will get a little bit of screen time here. Anish doing the patented. Magnus surprised me in the opening, let me go down 3 minutes. And, well, he's got to turn the tide very quickly because what happens is he tanks too much. And Magnus gets the time advantage and continues to put the pressure. So what is Giri going to do here? Is he going to put his bishop on c4 or his knight? What's he going to do?
Good question. Both of those pieces would be great on c4, but you need to decide which one you want to trade because it's likely. Actually, is it likely that white will take? You can also, if knight c4, you can also consider to sidestep with the queen and then chase that knight away. Not so easy to get rid of it though.
Yeah, it's a tricky one because he can also draw back to d7 and slow play it and then try to play like knight c4. It definitely is exciting, guys, because both of them are tied for first, I think. Well, now there's a slightly bigger tie because Nepo has joined them, but Nepo's game is already over. Yep. Nepo's game is already over. 22,000 in the chat. Millions watching around the world. When chess gets an esports audience into like a big arena, like a Madison Square Garden, or an esports final of some sort, that's going to be cool.
I so want to see that happening. Let's make that happen, guys. Keep supporting Hikaru. Keep supporting chess on Twitch and on other platforms, and maybe one day we'll get there. It would be so amazing.
Anish has played knight c4. So Magnus shouldn't take. What he should do here is he should move his queen. G3 looks extremely natural. F3, you got knight e5, so maybe you move to G3 and don't have this because bishop would take. So, we'll see what he comes up with. Wesley So, Le Quang Liem. Okay, Wesley So, again, 20 moves into the game, has 40 seconds extra time. This man's preparation is god tier. Like, truly god tier. I mean, last game, he showed prep for 25 moves. Anna, like, these guys are just so good at this game.
I know, it's crazy. I also love how on my list I still see the usernames as their chess.com handles or
It hasn't changed?
not for me. I'm glad that you have the normal
Oh.
names. I still see all caps GMW so not so. It's GMW so all caps. And Lekwan Liam is Liam_chess. I'm happy to know that I have inspired his username. No, not taking any credit.
Huh. Well, that's strange. Yeah, we turned him into a rapper yesterday. Today, I don't know what.
Oh, by the way,
I
do you
like him
have
as a
more
rapper.
names? Do you have more rapper names for
No, no.
us?
Oh. I clicked off of them. I
Yeah, I
figured
thought.
we should stay focused before I get
Well,
in
you could
trouble.
announce the rapper names after we discuss the position, and then you reveal their actual
Sure,
names.
sure. Um, yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Liam Knight G6. There's a convention of horses here
Mm-hmm.
in the game between Liam and Wesley. So F6 G6, F3 G3. But Wesley's pushing on the queen side. Mr. Fantastic Star versus Levon. Fantastic Star versus Levon. Who is Fantastic Star?
That's exactly what I see too. I thought it was only on my end.
Oh, yeah, my games have changed on a few boards, but not this one. Fantastic Star versus Levon. Who is this? Who is this?
Let me figure it out. Who's playing this game? This mysterious game. I think it's Elireza Firuza with the white pieces against Livan Aronian.
And then who is TPT versus Husarius? Is Husarius David Anton?
No, Husarius is Jan Krzysztof Duda. TPT is David Anton's handle.
Oh, okay. Got it.
He's winning
Okay.
though, isn't he? Winning David Anton with the white pieces.
Yeah, he's already winning. I don't know what happened here. Okay, it was QGD.
Dude is
Looks
having
like
a
some.
terrible day. He has lost so far all of his games.
Really? He's 0 for 3.
Yeah, so Rajabov has won all of his games today, while Duda has had the other side of the coin, losing all games, and now he's losing again.
Oh my god, that's terrible. 0 for 3 is so rough. Wow. Vidit is a piece down? No, stop it.
I don't believe that.
Oh, okay. Whoa. He's piece down, but excuse you. Like, okay, how is there a rook on A8 and it's a white rook?
Ooh,
How did it even get there?
that's a great question. No idea. It looks like they switched roles. That was supposed to be a black rook on A8.
Okay, this was some sort of Grunfeld. Oh, it was Grunfeld, so anything is possible in the Grunfeld. Okay, black sacrificed the pawn. En passant. C4, and then the white rook just got in. Oh my god. Rook A7.
Crazy position, but this pass pawn, together with the reactive pieces of white, should be enough compensation for the piece.
What an insane game. Wait, how did... Oh, okay, sorry. The rook came back. He decided to come back because he can go something like rook c7, guys, and you can't take. Since the pawn is promoting. Black cannot trade these rooks.
Yeah, that's the issue. What a position. Piece down, but the activity and the pass pawn compensating for the piece down. Time-wise, too, they are doing fine. At least Vidit is not down to his final seconds. He did have time management issues in the previous games.
G8. This one's gonna take a while. I actually thought that El Timon was MVL.
It would make sense. Isn't that him? Let me check.
Am I going insane?
All these mysterious usernames. El Timon. Where is he? Rajabov? Is that Rajabov with the Timur Rajabov with the white pieces against Dingliran?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. El Timon is Rajabov. Okay.
And Pedestrian is the
Fantastic.
world number 3, apparently.
Great. Yeah. Pedestrian, I know. Yes. Pedestrian, I know. And I think it's because of some sort of translation of how you, Yeah, okay. It's how you pronounce something that it translates to, Cool. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Now we have identified every username. Hikaru is a point up, people are saying.
Is he?
Huh?
It looks like a solid position to me, where white is slightly better.
Seems very balanced, guys. Not sure who is claiming what here, but we have this at bottom left. This one's also super strange. This game between Firouzja and Levon. He defeated Levon in the last time that they played, so I think this time Levon wants some revenge.
Mm-hmm.
I think he defeated him last time that they played in some sort of in the Armageddon he flagged him.
True.
Okay. This one's gonna be a battle. This pawn on d4 is queen on g3. But unquestionably, Anna, the matchup of the round. Ooh, the world champion is thinking. We abandoned this position on queen g3.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop d7, and then Magnus has been thinking since either b3 or he just played this. He is now lower on the clock than Anish.
It's the first time today that Magnus is going not really low on time, but having less time than his opponent, I believe.
Yeah, this is always exciting, these two. Because there are so many pieces on the board. There has been one piece traded, yet half their clock has been decreased.
Mm-hmm.
The knight on a5 is looking... It's going to come back to c6. And this diagonal is like playing into white's favor. If white plays bishop b2, for example, trying to counteract here, knight c6, possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's an exciting game. I have no clue what's going to happen here.
It is interesting to see this the journey that the knight has been through. The knight jumping to a5, then c4, then back to a5. It still has to be improved. You cannot really leave it on the edge of the board. It's out of the game at the moment. And knight d5 is very logical, centralizing the knight, and next up, maybe developing. No, you can't develop the bishop just yet because now the e4 pawn is hanging. After knight d5, e7 was hanging too, and that would have been a very painful blunder to miss that fork. So rook e8 guards the pawn, and now black is threatening to capture on e4.
Yeah, Anish played that really quickly. That was good. I mean, he doesn't have many other options. The only other option was to, as you said, I thought you touched on like taking on d5, but yeah, he just blitzes out rook e8. Okay, he's gonna play knight c6. I think he's gonna blitz out knight c6. What do you think?
I think so too, because the knight has to be activated. It's misplaced on a5. Knight c6, very logical to take advantage of the pin. Bishop b2 would be very normal for Magnus there to defend the knight, develop the bishop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Anish right now, he understands. Okay, I got Magnus in a 1.5 minute kind of hole, and if he keeps spending time, he's gonna keep trying to beat me because it's me. You know, he's playing me. He's not necessarily even playing the game, but maybe not. Maybe Magnus has transcended the Twitter stuff and only thinks about the position when he plays against Anish. Although I don't know. I feel like it would be kind of hard.
It could be a mix. It could be 98% the moves and 2% brain power separately stored for the next tweet that's going to be between these two. Imagine. it takes up quite some effort to come up with the Twitter banter that they have.
I'm not sure it takes Anish a lot of effort. I think for Anish it comes very natural. He's
Probably you are right.
But I do have to say, like, sometimes they tweet stuff that just doesn't make any sense to me. Like today, maybe it's just me. But what's it called?
Anish's Twitter profile.
No, not even Anish. If you go to Magnus's Twitter today.
Magnus's Twitter, okay.
Yeah, Magnus's Twitter, and it said it was this picture of him playing Beth Harmon. Okay, it was this picture of him playing Beth Harmon, and it was captioned, "You know what to do." And I was like, no, as a matter of fact, I don't. I have no freaking clue what you're talking about. Like, and no one wrote that. Everyone was like, aha, good post. I was like, what do you mean good post? What is he talking about? Okay, Hikaru's opponent...
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I have seen this picture on his Instagram days or weeks ago. I don't get it. He's recycling the same picture. And on Instagram, it had a different caption. Let me tell you what was the caption on Instagram, because I saw this earlier. Wait, has he changed it? No, November the 2nd. So that was 21 days ago. Magnus Carlsen on Instagram, same photograph. I think it would be close, the match with Beth Harmon. And credit to Agad Mator. It's his Photoshop artwork. Shout out to Agad Mator for all that he does on YouTube to promote chess.
Yeah, Agad made that. And or I guess whoever makes his thumbnails, man, I don't know if it was part of his team, but he put it out and then Magnus liked it. Or I don't know, Magnus' social media team. I honestly, I don't know if it's Magnus or not Magnus. I'm assuming it's Magnus. And so he posted on Instagram. But Anna, what does that mean? What does it mean what he said on Twitter today? If you go to Magnus Carlsen's Twitter, it says, you know what to do. What? I don't. Do you know, Anna? Because does he mean like the picture? Like what is he talking about?
He always has these hidden messages and references. I would assume this is related to the current event. It has to do something with the tournament and that he wants to win it all. But yeah, as usual, Magnus Carlsen and
E5.
his tweeting, not the simplest to understand for us mortal human beings without the 5-head chess moves and the IQ level that he has.
Guys, those of you wondering, a couple moves ago, Peter Svidler sacrificed his queen. For reasons completely... I don't understand. Hikaru played bishop c4, attacking the queen, and Peter Svidler sacked the queen. And this is what you need if you're Hikaru. You need a guy to just go do something insane. And this is maybe Hikaru's break. Hikaru now has queen for rook and bishop, and the pawn. But targets, and he is slightly better, and he's going to try to play this for a win. I don't know why he sacked it. You have to ask him why he sacked it. I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like such a normal position, slightly better position for white even, but he decided to go for this queen sacrifice, possibly thinking that the pair of bishops was powerful enough. But I would picture Peter in this moment shaking his head. I think that's very likely that's what's happening. I don't have a camera on him, but he's also a very expressive player, and you can see on him, you can see on his body language when he realizes that things have gone wrong.
And Vidit, I am getting intel, is in a winning position. He has a chance to get his first win. It looks all... Chat members, he has to play bishop c4. It's the only winning move. He has to threaten e6, and when MVL plays bishop to e3 countering, he has to play king f3, so that after bishop takes, he takes the rook and removes the defender of the bishop. And if black plays something like bishop to d2, then you take rook f4, king e2, bishop c3, and rook b8. He has to find this.
What do you think, will he?
Well, he's got 9 minutes. Let's earn this win, man. Let's earn this win. You got the time. You've got the time. Let's bring it home. Ding Liren is beating Timur Rajabov.
with the black pieces is not an easy feat when you know that Rajabov is on fire. He has won every single game today.
Yeah, he's a beast today. He's really really on fire.
Can
Let
I
me
tell you
flip
about Dinglerin's score, by the way? Because I was just looking. So we know that Rajabov has won every single game today, but Dingleren has drawn
every game
every
of the whole tournament.
single. Yes,
Yeah.
not just today. That's 8 draws. This is gonna be the first game he wins, and that's against someone who has won every game today.
Oh, that's
That's
the
just how
beauty of
it
it.
goes.
They all consume each other.
Hmm.
Let's let's put Hikaru on baby board. Let's put him on the small one. He's trying to battle Mr. Svidler and Magnus Carlsen. Anish Giri. Oh, it's getting spicy. The first jab forward. C5.
Huh.
C5. The middle territory has been crossed. Actually, well, there is a very bad chance we might get takes. Oh no, are they going to trade all their pieces? Oh no. Are we going to get takes?
No.
Some rook c8? Uh-oh.
I was I was thinking that Magnus is playing this for a win as usual. He always takes it as a huge
Takes
pride to
it.
try to beat Anish.
Yeah, but I don't think, no, there's nothing. Yeah, bishop d4, bishop
Mm.
d4, queen d4, rook c8. You can't take the queen because the juicer, and if rook c8, bishop c8. Okay. A peaceful result. A peaceful result. Draws okay. You know, you don't lose, so.
Yeah, a solid game. I wonder if there will be any tweets about this one. So wait a second, you reported on Magnus Carlsen's Twitter, but what was on Anish's Twitter today? Because you said he was also really active today on the Twitter sphere,
Just all
wasn't he?
sorts of stuff. Like Anish, I told you he responded to my tweet earlier this morning,
Yeah.
and he put a gif of a guy balancing a tightrope over a waterfall. And no message, just that. And again, these guys are so big brain. I don't know what he's talking about with this, but I don't know, guys. But I think Anish is gonna hit 100,000 Twitter followers today. Has he hit it already?
100,000 on Twitter, not bad.
He's at
99.9?
90 in the next 10 guys. 10 more followers for Anish Giri to hit 100,000 right now. Smash that button. Smash that button. Oh, we joining the six-figure club, and he's on the big screen.
By the way, I
Amazing.
haven't noticed that Anish retweeted Magnus's tweet, the Photoshop with Beth Harmon, and his caption for that tweet is clever edit, accurately depicting the hand-eye coordination of our world champion. Hashtag champion tour.
Let it be known, Anna, that we witnessed history. Anish Giri just hit 100,000 followers.
All thanks to you, Levy, and the memes and this amazing community. Thank you so much for supporting all of these creators and players so much. Obviously, Hikaru first and foremost, but Anish is doing a fascinating job on his YouTube channel, which he started this summer after the Magnus tour. He launched his YouTube channel, and he is also streaming a lot of times when he doesn't compete.
He's streaming even when he's competing.
Oh, did he stream?
Today he did a puzzle solving stream, and yesterday
Oh,
he played Berserking. He was cutting his time in
oh,
half and playing some tournaments. Yeah, so I don't know
oh.
what he's up to, and he's still doing quite well. So good for him.
I didn't realize he keeps going because for the candidates, I know that before the candidates was gonna resume, he took a break to prepare for the candidates because it was gonna happen eventually
Hmm.
in October. So maybe there's a different priority when it's the candidates tournament. The prize there is to be the challenger of the world chess champion,
Oh,
and here
Anna,
is only $1.5 million at stake. So yeah,
Vidit
easy.
drew. Vidit drew.
He,
Vidit didn't win. Vidit didn't win. He didn't find bishop c4.
oh, still, what a game with the piece sacrifice.
Oh my, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Okay. Vidit's still searching. Bidit is still searching for his first win. Do you think we're gonna get a winner in this Magnus game? This actually looks a little bit unpleasant.
I would assume Magnus will play on, absolutely.
Well, first things first. If you go e6, what if queen h6 and rook h4?
Great question, Levy. Would you like to answer your own question?
No, but seriously, e6, queen h4? I don't understand. Bishop g2, bishop g2, rook h4, and black resigns? I don't know. I mean,
it looks really scary. Do you want to hear something funny?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. No, it's not so funny.
Oh.
I thought that was a punchline by the engine, but no. It just says to stop e6, white's e6 by pushing e6, and after queen h6, what does it do? Ooh, queen c7, so that after rook h4 you can take the pawn on e5 and allow queen takes h7. That's the punchline.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Okay, very funny, guys, very funny. Very funny, guys, very funny, guys. Good stuff, guys, good stuff. Queen h6, rook h4, and there's no attack. Okay, guys. If anybody doesn't know, there is a really famous clip of Anish. It's probably on YouTube, where I don't actually think it's a big clip because it wasn't played at a massive, like, you know, candidates tournament. Anna, do you know what I'm talking about? The Jobava clip?
Tell me what happened in it, because I have seen a couple of Jobava clips in my life, and I'm not sure if this is the one you're referring to.
He played Jobava, and guys, you can't say show it, and then half the time we talk about other stuff, you say don't talk about those things. Y'all gotta choose a side, all right? Getting me heated out here. Just show the clip. Stop talking about Twitter. Focus on the games. It's like a 5-minute clip. Essentially, yes, Joe Bava, not Joe Mama, but you could say that, or Joe Bama if you want. And you know, they sit down and they drew the game, and Joe Bava starts saying, I was attacking him, I was attacking this and that and this and that, I have this big attack, and Anish is like, oh yes, very scary, very big attack, yes, he has very huge attack, massive attack.
I know!
You know what I'm talking about?
The post-game interview.
Yes, and
they almost started a fight.
Well,
I mean, Jobava, not Anish, she's not in his character, but Jobava almost started an actual fight.
Yeah, because, you know, Anish just kept being like, oh yes, huge attack, massive attack, you know, huge attack, you know, massive, you know, he just kept like, and then he kept getting nowhere, Jobava, in the analysis, because, like, you know, position was just equal. And then Jobava was like, okay, you know, if you keep going like this, you know, you think you're so funny being ironic, you know, I will say a few words and press conference will be over. and I was just like, okay, whoa. So, yeah, we should react to this at some point.
Yeah, Anish, that was quite an epic clip. Sorry, I cut you the Levy because I only just realized that, yeah, that was a couple of years ago. I think that was before both you and me would get into streaming. Maybe Hikaru wasn't streaming back then.
No, this is like 7-year-old clip, I think.
Yeah, because now I'm thinking if that happens nowadays, we will show it on stream, we will react on Twitter. But it happened so long ago that it's now under the ground. We need to dig it out again and show it. It's a gem.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it actually. I have this muted. Man, where was it? Chat, you guys are faster. I'm trying to find it. I haven't found it yet. So,
Oh, I think. Wait, has Serfia found it, or it's a different one? Oh yeah, very fast. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. That was quick.
Is it the one in 2014?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you on Discord. It has the exact time step even. It's perfect. Thank you so much.
Oh, very nice.
It was gonna be difficult to find it because this clip is on a Russian YouTube channel and the title too is written in Cyrillic. So thank you for finding it. However you did it, you are brilliant.
Oh, it's no, but it's absolutely not. It's absolutely not time stamped.
It's not.
No.
Doesn't it start for you at like? Oh, maybe it's earlier. Oh yeah, there's a quote. Literally, the quote in the caption is "Don't smile like an idiot." That's one of the very memorable phrases that Jobaba said in that post game interview.
Yes, just tell me when the timestamp is, and I'll load it up on the screen, guys. We will watch it, okay? We will watch it. This one. I hate this commentary. They never focus on the game. Okay, and now we have to show the video. Okay, so
In the meantime, I'm gonna update you guys on Hikaru's game because that's what matters the most. That he still has an extra queen, but it looks like Peter Swidler, with the rook, bishop, and pawn that he has as a compensation for the queen, he's kind of building up a barrier that's not easy to break. So it may be a draw.
I will put this game up on the big screen. We will hide Magnus Geary for now. Okay, when was this video? Where's the timestamp in the video when it you know, it begins? Because jump to 140. Okay, great. You guys ready?
140. I will also play it on my end. From 140 it is, right?
Yes. Here we go, guys. So this is the press conference. Okay, let me pause the music. We still have Hikaru's game up on the screen.
No, I don't know. I didn't understand it so well, but
Also, guys, I'm just gonna say, this is 2014 in chess. It's gonna be horrible audio quality. It's gonna be really bad. So please bear with us. I can't fix audio from 7 years ago in a video.
let's say that it's still a long way till I'm getting mated here.
No, I mean practically very hard to play with white, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's huge attack, of course.
Yes, bishop
Yeah.
h1, 97, 95. Yeah, so bishop h3 is...
Yes.
Hmm?
Yeah, and, okay. So what if I play rook d1? So bishop
Okay,
a8?
if
Yeah.
if you are not serious, then why you repeat moves? Why not play?
Well, yeah, I'm asking.
Okay. This move was somehow dangerous, I think. Knight d4 is not possible. Ah, no, 1 second. What I was calculating. Rook g4.
It's really bad. Like, the audio quality is like actually terrible. It's like, can you guys actually hear what they're saying or not? Like, do I have to put a gain filter? Like, it's really bad. I mean, you can hear it. Okay.
Maybe.
And then? Queen g2.
Queen g2. Okay, go back. Bishop d7. No.
Where is attack?
See, where is
Okay,
the
I would
tech?
say something.
Probably bishop e7, yeah, just
Okay. Or rook g4 first. I don't know. With idea.
attacking after all. And also this move proves probably that there is not such huge attack in the end of the day.
Okay, if you continue your
But-
I will say some few words to you and
Yeah.
we'll go over this press conference.
Yeah.
So speak normally, okay?
Yes.
Not
But you...
not smile like idiot. Yeah. Speak
Okay,
normal.
but
I'm not that guy who you can ironic. Yeah. Speak normal. Have some respect to your opponents.
well, okay, I'm not.
Actually, I said that this are ironic, so.
Okay, I feel it's everybody
let's be
understand
friends
me. Yes,
here.
if you
Let's-
say
let's
this,
be-
I understand. So speak normal. Like you must respect
Okay,
others.
said this.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the big beef between Anish Giri and Badur Jobava. I am not the kind of guy you can ironic. Oh man. Oh, what a legendary clip. So good. I told you it doesn't disappoint, you know? He's just like, have some respect for opponent. It's just
Don't
oh,
smile
boy.
like an idiot.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, guys.
Good stuff.
Firouzja beats Aronian with literal some mate? What is this? Wait, King H7.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just like someone's getting mated here. Wow. Queen F7. Wow. Okay. Listen, guys, I'm not the kind of guy you can ironic, okay? Okay, guys? I'm not that kind of guy. Alright, so... Don't ironic me, okay? Listen, I will say a few words and this commentary will be over, okay? Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh god. Oh man. Okay.
Let's go back to Hikaru's. It
Yes,
seems like
I'm
there's
there.
progress. There's progress now after F5. It feels like this fortress-like position is being broken apart, hopefully. Wait, now he picks up a piece. Queen F2. The rook is hanging. The bishop is hanging. Oh, but
Yeah,
bishop
but
C4. Oh, wait. But the rook versus queen and the pawns. What is this?
Yeah, I think he thinks it's a fortress. So if white gets the rook to f3 successfully, there is fortress opportunities here. It's a position where despite having an extra queen for a rook, you actually can't win. Sorry guys, I have 2 Hikarus. My bad. Listen, okay, I'm not the kind of guy you can ironic. Actually, speaking of ironic, Carlsen Giri is a draw. They have drawn their game. Which leaves me with Anton Duda for this round, and David Anton is winning again.
Yes,
Okay.
such a terrible day for Duda. I just can't believe it. He keeps losing every single round.
Can you win? Can you win? Can you win this? Can you win this?
Hopefully.
Can you win?
Although Ceci said earlier it's a table-based draw, and now Ceci says black is mating in 25?
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how. How do you win? Where is the win? Okay, but where is the attack? No, but like, okay. You push the pawn to f4, or do you not? This is the huge thing. Like with black, if you push the pawn 1 square, it could be a draw. Oh my god, where's the win? How do you win this position? Chat, I know m25. I can also say 3 things. Look, L74. Look, I can also do it. But where is the win? The thing about mate in 25, you have to understand, at some point in that mate in 25 process, you break through the white fortress. This is a defensive setup where if you plant the rook like this, and the king goes here, it looks like the position for white is impenetrable. It looks like you can't break through at all. But Anna, seriously, like, how are we winning this? Where's the win? Is it just Zugzwang? Is it like the fact that white can't move? Like, what if... Oh, that's it!
Could be.
That's
You
it!
spotted it.
No,
Mate
no,
in
no.
11, it says now!
Yeah, I think Hikaru is going to stall until white runs out of moves. Like, look, like if you play rook a3 here, queen d6 check is winning. No, but still,
They're going back and forth. How is it mate in 17 now? It keeps changing because of the moves they have played.
You basically, because you have a queen, you can triangulate. So you can spend 3 turns getting a position and then changing it to your opponent's move rather than your own turn, returning to the original position. And then your opponent will have to cede way for you to somehow get in. But the question is how? Like, if one of these pawns moves even 1 square, the game is over. That's how little it is. That's why he's not taking. He can take this whenever he wants. So he's playing queen c7, trying not to let king h2. Where's the win? See, it's not so simple. It's not so simple. Where's the win?
Mate in 25 now. F4 is apparently the best move.
Okay,
King
now I
takes
just...
G5 is mate in 33.
Okay, but see, like, again, where is...
Oh, yeah. Oh, and after King F6 is a theoretical draw, but King G1, big mistake, mate in 34. This is crazy. Every move changes the evaluation.
Is the computer just freaking out on a low depth?
It's Ceci. I'm looking at Ceci's evaluation, and Ceci's...
So once Ceci was telling me that an endgame that was a fortress was -5. Yeah, so this is what I thought. I thought Hikaru has to get a position where the white has no moves. Like, Hikaru gets to this, doesn't... But why not push the pawn, by the way? This is what I don't understand. Oh, maybe because if the pawn is here and the rook moves, this is no longer check. If the pawn blocks the queen's vision, it's a problem. So check, king h1, and then what? Queen d2?
This is so complex. I'm hoping that
No.
Hikaru sees the Ceci line too in his head.
What is the win, man? I mean, take. h4, king e2, h5, f3, h6, f2, f1, queen. Yeah, where is the win? Oh, it's absolutely brilliant! Queen d1! No! Hikaru did the wrong way!
The king is pulling him.
No, he did it the wrong way! Oh my god, the computer just showed it! This is a draw, this is a theoretical draw. Hikaru could have played... Oh my god, that is absolutely brilliant. Hikaru could have played queen e1, and when the rook moves away, he has queen e3. That's how he has to sacrifice his queen. Queen e3, so that you have to take, pawn takes, and you promote first. Queen e3 is the way to go. That is the most savage, disgusting... Oh my goodness! I did not find it. I absolutely did not find it. The computer showed it right before Hikaru played this the thing that he
Yeah.
had to play. Queen E3 is the way you have to sack your queen. That is, oh my god, that's crazy. That is
That
absolutely
was-
insane.
That was such a study-like position, but so difficult to find it in rapid games. Yes, Hikaru had time, but maybe he was already giving up because it looked like a fortress. It looked like what Peter Striddler had in that position should be a draw, but it wasn't.
Here's the thing, guys. You don't have to take, but the problem is that now the rook has been removed from the fortress square.
Mhm.
That's why. And so now what will happen is you'll move the king to get out of the checks, like to b3 or b5, probably. I don't know which one is better. Let's say b3. Let's say the rook goes down here. Now you play check here and f3, and you've destroyed the fortress. Once you get rid of both of the pawns, queen versus rook is a winning endgame. Hikaru will win that in his sleep. But oh my gosh, he played for queen takes f3, and I guess he thought it was a fortress.
Yeah.
And it's not. You can't go here. You apparently have to play queen e1, queen g. That is an insanity. What an idea. What an idea.
Yeah, easy for us to know that it was winning when we have the supercomputer showing us that
Yeah.
it was winning, made in 25, made in 17, whichever evaluation. It's much easier, obviously, for us to know that it was not a fortress. But in a game between two human beings who have played today the fourth game, this is the 4th hour of play for them. It's definitely not as simple as it looks from the outside.
That's an incredible idea, guys. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know how many of us are going to end up in situations where we have to win queen versus rook from a fortress, but it's why I was kind of pumping the brakes on, having that extra queen, because you just see how ridiculous that is, like, to win that. I kept saying, like, maybe it's not so simple, and yeah, some decisive results.
Yeah.
Wesley So beat Liam. Firouzja beat Aronian. Anton beats Duda, and Dingley Ren has stopped the locomotive. Timur Rajabov. We have again a pretty long break. So Anna, let's rest. This is maybe the most amount of time that we get.
Sure, and when we come back, we will take a look at that Anish Giri tweet that you guys are talking about. I have seen it, but we're gonna bring it up on screen. It deserves to be brought up on screen. After the break, we are back with the tweet of Anish Giri against the world champion, about that game against the world champion, and the final game of the day. This is gonna be the last game of today, but not final game of the event. I saw many of you being worried that Hikaru is out of the top 8. Tomorrow, there's another 5 games. It's not over today. Be right back.
Yes, guys. Be right back. Long day. Another 5 hours in the books. It's the 10th round out of 15 in the Skilling Open. First chess tournament as part of the Champions Chess Tour. And Hikaru in the final round will play against Mr. Lechesescu, aka Yan Nepomniachtchi from Russia. Any predictions, Anna? And also you had something to mention about Twitter.
Oh, absolutely. So I'm gonna go with the very bold prediction about the game that both of them will be increasing their time at the start, not spending time but gaining time. Nepomniachtchi will go full on speed mode as usual, and it will be a wild game. I don't think it's gonna be a solid one. Although Nepomniachtchi is the same player who, apart from the wild games, has made 3 draws in the exact same way, the same theoretical opening position. I just hope that's not the one to be on the board for their game. But in terms of Twitter, absolutely, Anish Giri has tweeted. That was what I expected. Nothing less I would expect from Anish Giri.
Yeah, he tweeted the conclusion of the game, and he said you can't win them all, which is what they yeah. Okay, yeah, and then we have moves already in some of these games. Hikaru plays bishop d3 into Nepo's Najdorf, which is what he played the last time that they played, actually. So hopefully he came up with something new and inspirational and interesting. And
Oh,
all
I'm so
those
happy
other
that
things.
Hikaru's got the white pieces, because I thought it was the other way around, and that's why I was worried about that particular opening line that could lead to a draw. This makes a lot more sense that Hikaru has the white pieces and we have a game.
And on the bottom left, we have a matchup from the World Championship 2016. And that was probably the last World Championship where, and the game's not over, I refreshed. last World Championship where Magnus Carlsen was in serious danger of losing, right?
Mhm.
I mean, my memory doesn't fail me. He was down a game and losing in the second game, right? To
Yes,
Sergey, and then
that's exactly what happened. Sergei Karyakin could have had a 2-point lead.
and he messed it up, and well, ever since, Magnus has been hydraulic pressing. Whether it's in the classical or the tiebreak section of the World Championship, he is winning. And the last time he swept Fabi after taking 12 draws, y'all can debate whether or not you think that a chess world champion should be decided in rapid games. I love it, but not, I mean, chess purists, Anna, were not happy.
Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with the combining time controls, but it does seem a little bit wrong to call it the Classical World Chess Championship if it's decided in a one-day rapid tiebreaker, because 3 weeks of classical chess not leading to a match result, and then
Mhm.
one day will decide it all. Imagine you're fighting for 3 weeks, you tie the score, you don't lose a single game, and then after 3 weeks of hard work, one day within like 3 hours, 2-3 hours will decide your fate in a rapid game or two. That's I think that's the part that's a bit unfair if we look at it as the whole picture. I don't mind combining time controls, but the format is perhaps not ideal, to say the least.
Yeah, I tend to agree, but at the same time, I never have felt too passionate about too passionately or strongly about an opinion on the subject, and so for me, I like to watch people argue over it. I love people, until they're red in the face
Yeah.
of what the format should be. But the format used to be, you play until a person wins 6 games, and you keep playing.
It took months and months and months.
I mean, there was a world championship that had to be called off. Let's not forget that. Karpov Kasparov, historians in the chat. Yeah, it was 5-3 with 40 draws. Imagine that. 5-3 with 40 drawn games, and they play once every few days. I mean, God, like 4 months to decide a world champion. No wonder we couldn't find sponsors. It's like awful, just the worst. But now it's all good. This is a super interesting position, by the way. Hikaru and Nepo are providing us with good final round entertainment.
I'm so happy that this is Hikaru with the white pieces, because I was genuinely worried about Nepomniachtchi wanting to make yet another draw in that opening line.
Hikaru hasn't played Raja yet, right? And so they're tied right now for the last place spot, for the 8th spot. Obviously tomorrow it's 5 games to go, so it's way too early to start making these predictions. So if this was the final score and Hikaru actually defeated Rajabov, which I think they play tomorrow, he would win the tiebreak and he would get in. Even if Rajabov had won like 6 games and Hikaru had only won 3, and one of them happened to be against Rajabov. That's how it works. But if they drew their head-to-head, then it comes down to number of wins. And Rajabov has a lot of wins. 3 today, right? Or 3? 3.
He has won every single game but the last round, the
So
previous round.
he
Yeah,
won
he
3
lost
games,
against
so-
Ding now.
So he has that tiebreak. And again, there's 5 games to go. There's 3 people who are half a point away from the top. There's 3 or 4 people above them separated by 1 point. It's crazy. It's extremely close. Oh, and apparently Nepo has played a horrible move. Wait, I'm sorry, Anna, when you see b5, what is the most natural move? Isn't it b4?
Yeah.
What is this? And if knight a4, isn't that just a free pawn? Sorry, I slipped. Isn't that just a free pawn on a4? What am I not seeing?
It's free stuff. It's Gustav, free stuff.
Did Nepo miss? What did he miss? Knight b7? Knight b7, take, bishop d3 or something? I don't know. Take, bishop h6, f4. Hikaru's got to go
great.
for it.
It's looking great for Hikaru.
And if knight d7, there's c5. And then if take d6 and the bishop is trapped, ouch, boxed in by your own pieces. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is very unfortunate. Oh, Nepo must not be happy.
And he will be shaking his head too, because he's also one of those really expressive players. I wonder, what did he miss? As you said, b4 is such a natural move.
Because you played b5, so you naturally are like, okay, so what if the other guy does the same to me and attacks my horse? In many ways, the two most forcing moves that white has are b4 and bishop h6. They're the only two moves that actually create a threat. The other one would be pawn takes pawn. Yeah, so I don't know what he missed. I don't know what he missed, but anytime we criticize anybody, it's always, well, they would beat you. They wouldn't beat Anna. Anna would fight evenly. They would beat me, not Anna.
I don't know if I would fight equally, especially when I get 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting my channel too. But the main part is at GMHikaru. We are trying to get Hikaru's channel to 600,000 followers. He's so close.
Just, okay, I didn't know we were flexing sub gift. Okay.
I normally don't give shoutouts, but like it's a lot of gifted subs. It's a
That's
lot.
true. That's true. That's true. They say that like 20 to 25% of the reason someone gives a sub is to hear their name yelled very loudly. So if anybody wants to go ahead and try that. And by the way, Hikaru's going exactly for this. Nepo just put his own horse in a cage. It cannot move to a5 or c5. It cannot move to d8. It can't go anywhere this way because there's no squares. So now Hikaru's got to play like bishop h6. And if not bishop h6, probably just like queen d3, bishop d3, go for this pawn, create two pass pawns, and win the game. Someone says, Nepo just resign. It's move 16. Why does Nepo have to resign? Nepo saved plus 18 yesterday.
I was gonna say, we have seen worse positions than this. This is bad, but this is by far not the worst position of the tournament.
Oh, yeah, absolutely not. And there you go, Squints94, 10 gifted. Look at that. He said, he said, yell my name out. Squints94, what a beast. I take my honest green tea and open it, and I cheer. That's a cheers for you, sir.
Cheers. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support.
I have to yell louder. I already have neighbors downstairs who aren't happy with me. I've told enough stories about those neighbors, but c6. And this, yeah, here after pawn takes. Oh, Hikaru's playing the most critical approach. After pawn takes, we get bishop h6 and bishop d3. And now this pawn, look at this, guys. This is not a free pawn anymore, because bishop b5 would open up the attack on the rook, trapping it. By the way, it's trapped. And then the knight on d5 is hanging. This position is chef's kiss. Hikaru has to win this one now.
It looks like such a beautiful position. I'm still puzzled by that b5 push, but that's what happens in the Pomish's games. He goes for it. He's a very fast, speedy player that doesn't really... Goodness me, is Hikaru just winning a piece right now?
Oh, that's just... it's even better. It's even better.
Knight d5, queen of 3. It's
even
puzzle
better.
rush. It's how you win a piece in puzzle rush. Have you solved your tactics today? Have you done your puzzles about your tactical vision? This is how you improve it. That's cure on the long diagonal.
Oh my goodness. What a just... What? Yeah. Well, games like this feel good because you don't even have to... Sometimes winning like this feels better than working really hard and winning. You just win, you know, just win. And
It also means that Hikaru will be joining us, I believe, after the game, hopefully straight away.
Yes. Black does have knight f4. I was gonna say, but knight f4... Something doesn't sit quite right. Let's think about this. Knight f4, if you take on b7... Well, knight f4 is just bishop b5, guys. Don't forget. Knight f4 just bishop takes b5.
Yeah.
And I realized that bishop b5 wasn't played in this position because black can go knight c3 and fork you. And it doesn't win material, but it's good. Queen f3 and... Nice.
What
Nice.
an easy win. It feels so easy when we look at the moves, but it's not easy to take down any of these players. Remember, these are the top chess grandmasters in the world, some of the best of the best. And Jan Nepomniachtchi is one of the few players in the world, if not the only one, who has a plus score against Magnus Carlsen. He still has a plus score against Magnus.
Really? Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Nepo goes knight c3. Am I missing something, or is queen takes horse a free horse?
I think that's free stuff.
Someone's saying don't jinx it. No, I'm not jinxing the fact that it's a free horse. After that, Hikaru's got to clean it up. But that's queen takes horse. That horse has no one guarding it.
Mm-hmm.
See, at this point, Hikaru in a bullet game would have taken the juicer, but because it's a rapid game, it's like no need to rush. Just make sure you're not getting trapped or anything. I think Nepo wants to play d5 is what he wants to play.
Yeah.
Somehow trap Hikaru's queen and not let it escape.
That could be the idea. Queen takes b7, d5, and yeah, it makes sure that the queen doesn't come back. Guys, I didn't mean that Nepomniachtchi has a plus score against Magnus for the mouse sleep. He had a plus score against Magnus before that game. So now it's only increasing the lead, but I'm not counting that game. He already had a really good score before that.
Oh, wow. I didn't actually know that. I thought Magnus evened it. He evened it out.
I thought he's still leading, but I might be wrong. I know that he was leading for a while, and they started their games at an early age. They were born in the same year. They are both from 1990, and they started fighting against each other at World Youth Championships. Under 10 category, I think, was the first one.
Yeah, I've heard stories about World Youth growing up. The World Youth Championships, like the mini Olympiads, but both of my parents didn't like flying, so I never actually went to one.
Oh no! They
Yeah.
were some of my favorite memories as a kid, to go
Oh,
to the World Youth Championships or European Championships.
I
Hmm.
never got to go to one. Guys,
Aw.
why no bishop e4? Why bishop e4? You see a free horse. Why are you playing bishop e4? Just take the horse. Maybe there is something better. What is Hikaru thinking about?
I guess he just wants to make sure that if he takes the horse c on b7, that his queen will find a way out after d5, because that's critical. Queen takes b7, d5.
Yeah. We got a raid. Hi guys. Sorry, we're knee deep in chess here. It is the final round of today's games. This is a 16-player first single round robin chess tournament by some of the best grandmasters in the world, including our very own GMHikaru. They play a single round robin that's 15 games, 5, 5, and 5, and then you move on to the playoffs. And we're in the second day, and we've got the standings on the screen, and top 8 qualified at the playoffs.
So for the current standings, Hikaru would not make it, but it's now happening. This game is a winning position for Hikaru, and tomorrow there will be another 5 rounds. So the tournament is nowhere near over, not even the preliminary stage. If Hikaru wins this game, that will be, of course, a great jump up on the standings, but tomorrow's final 5 games will be the decisive ones.
This is the most I've ever seen I've ever seen Hikaru think on a position with a free piece, but he must really be concerned, with this, and essentially just confused if his queen is actually getting trapped or not.
Mm-hmm.
What about knight f5? Okay, well, he's just going for this. I mean, he's just, okay. He's going for this. And
this makes a lot of sense, because now if the knight moves, the queen is coming out, the b5 pawn is hanging, and if you don't move it, we're gonna just trade it. There's no way that black has something here. Rook b8 would be the only way to attack the queen, but that will leave the a7 square available for the queen. Queen a7, and then you can come back to e3 if needed.
Yeah, this is there's nothing here. I mean, is the queen? Yeah, you can escape on the diagonals, easy.
Sergei Karyakin is trying to mate Magnus Carlsen. Really?
Ooh.
Oh, he is going for it. He is going for those pawn pushes. That's true.
Oh, and he's got a very nice position. What was this? This was a G3. Oh, G3 and G4 and G5. Sergey says, "You might have won the world championship, but I'm gonna beat you in this game. This one game."
Yeah, it looks scary. It's quite a typical attacking plan, especially in the Sicilian defense. But
Yes.
this
did
was an
Hikaru.
e4 e5, so not exactly the type of Sicilian positions. I'm impressed that Sergey is going for it.
This is is what I have to say. I like this. This is good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. My
Good
the graphic on my thumbnail might change now, depending on the result of this game.
Ooh, what was gonna be the earlier graphic? Can you tell us any details?
I actually didn't even know. I was thinking about the games today. Did anything exciting happen today? Like really, really exciting.
What would be the highlight of the day? There have been a couple of important details. Unfortunately, some of them are really sad, including Jan Krzysztof Duda losing every single game. But that's not a clickbait title. That the poor guy has lost every single game today.
Yeah, guys. Hikaru is on the bottom left of your screen. He still has his extra horse. He will ride the horsey to victory, and it's gonna be truly a beautiful thing. Faruja won. Really? Already? What?
Can't believe Duda is going down again. That would be 5-0, like losing every single game.
-1, guys. Deep breath.
He hasn't lost yet, but he's in reverse endgame. It's not the type of position you want to be after losing 4 games in a row.
Yeah, let's go to Karyak and Carlsen. This is interesting stuff. This is really, really interesting stuff.
I just wonder how successful this attack will be, and also the type of position. I know at the moment it's no risk, but it reminded me of Sergei's game against Hikaru. That also looked like a promising attack, but it backfired. For now, I do like White's position a lot, but it's not that easy to get the attack across. It's not so easy to get to the G8 king.
Yeah, it's not so easy, but the real question is, what does Magnus do? He plays Queen C8, and apparently that was not a very good move.
Oh.
Now we have F5.
The evaluation bar clearly didn't agree with Queen C8, which attacks the H3 pawn, but as you said, F5, really logical. Also King H2 is very logical, but maybe can he go for D5? Is that why he moved away? That he then has some kind of a pawn break in the center? I wonder.
Not sure.
The knight on A6 is really misplaced too. You wish you could maneuver it somewhere more active. Knight B4 would be a square that seems better. D5 on the board. A pawn sacrifice that opens up the position.
Yeah, wow, D5 is that's a scary and exciting move. Okay, Karyakin's got his work cut out for him. Well, he didn't play F5. I mean, he had to play F5. Now Anish is getting sorry, Anish. Wrong guy. wrong member of the bromance. Magnus is getting back into the game. Let's show you Hikaru, because chat is a sore winner and really wants to see being up a piece. Nepo's just going for it. Nepo is doing what you should be doing in a position where you are down a piece. Just push everybody. Go for it. H5, H4, go, 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 go. Chat's like, yes, let me see the horse. Look at this horse on G3. And the thing for Nepo is he can't play F4 because takes. That's the real issue. And there's, yeah. So, I was looking, yeah, you see this position? Nepo is in a +8 situation.
We have
+8.
some burst positions, +18.
Yes.
But yes, this should be winning. We hope there will be no blunder in this one. Good thing for this type of position is that there are many good moves. It's not where there's only one way in which you can win. Hikaru is literally a piece up.
Bishop c1 is also quite nice. Bishop h6, bishop g7. This little maneuver is literally why bishops are better than knights.
Mhm.
Right here. It's like only a bishop can traverse the entire length of the board like this. A horse is just standing here, unable to pass a fence. It cannot play knight at night, anything, nothing, can't go anywhere. So now Hikaru is just the piece up. I don't know. It's just the piece for one pawn. Nepo does have one pawn, but
It's something. It's something. The viewers are asking, so what would be your practical advice for losing positions like this? Because you need to keep fighting. You need to keep making sure that it's not easy for the opponent to convert. But what would be your personal take on that, Levy? How do you make sure that you get chances?
What Nepo is doing is good. You have to create an attack, coordinate what's left of your pieces, and attack. So he's doing that. The problem is he's doing it against Hikaru. If the roles were reversed, Nepo also would win this very easily with white. Because these players, they see through the smoke and mirrors. But when you're not a top 10, top 5 GM in the world, you're just playing, game, people will freak out. Yeah, they're going to panic. Oh my god, my king's in so much danger. G5, G4, Rook G8, boom, 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 get in here. So that's what you should do. That's what you should do. And Bishop is winning by a little bit in the poll, I see.
I haven't taken part of this one. Let me see. Oh, the best minor piece.
I feel like MVL has drawn like all. Yeah, MVL 5.5 points out of 10, is it?
MVL, let me double check how he's doing. It's not that outstanding for the Frenchman. But he did win 2 games today, and then he drew his next 3. So for today, it's a +2 result. The issue for him is that he lost 1 game on the first day, but overall quite a solid performance.
Nah. Could have won more games. Only 2 wins.
Not impressed?
Ah, nice. See, this is a kind of a move that that a beginner might overlook. Knight takes pawn, because it's just queen takes. But knight f4 is a very nice move. I wouldn't be well, I don't know if Nepo will resign after knight f4, but his whole position collapses now, because if Hikaru plays queen f4, there is the absolutely savage move, queen takes e6. If rook e6, rook d8 is mate.
Wow.
Ouch.
That's a beautiful finish.
Look at that.
Puzzle rush time again, guys. Puzzle rush.
Yep, queen e6, and that's it. That's simply over. The rook is also hit. Anywhere the rook moves, like let's say it goes to b6. First of all, I think you have knight d5. That's probably the simplest. I don't know if the result is official, but nice move. Knight takes f4, very nice.
Getting rid of that dangerous pawn, as Levy showed, it cannot be taken. This would be a good moment to resign, I feel like. Unless Nepomniachtchi still sees some kind of a trick that could be tried before he eventually goes down.
Yeah, the problem is that at this point it's really not so
yeah, it's almost impossible. What would be the percentage you give to it? It would take a huge blunder that is a mouse slip. I think only
it's
I don't want to
100-0.
jinx it though. I don't want to jinx it though, but yeah, that would be the only chance if Hikaru misclicks.
No. This is the knight's moment in the spotlight. It was on g3, had no chance to get into the game. This is big break. Gets onto f4. It's got some no, we're not going to talk about no chances, no odds. It's 100-0 and 100-0.
I was going to say it's like a 0.0001. It's a very low, extremely low percentage. That's why he most likely will resign. I think this is the moment where he's just simply shaking his head, considering to click on resign. and come back tomorrow in a better shape. For Nepomniachtchi, that would be something to work on, because he didn't really try today with the white pieces. As you said, he was doing well on the scoreboard. You just need to keep yourself in the top 8. So he wasn't really trying with the white pieces. He went for quick draws when he had the white pieces, and with the black now in this game, he is about to go down. But he still makes a move. He's offering that rook on e6 for free.
And it's never too late to screw something up. Yeah, now he'll probably will resign. Or maybe he'll resign after yeah. Okay, so guys, here's the thing. If knight e6, you'll lose. Look. Oh god. Oh my god. Queen f2, king h1, queen f1. Never too late to lose.
Yep.
Always create practical chances. And, well, Hikaru just plays queen b6, and that's that. Never too late. Never too late. Anyway.
I could picture Nepomniachtchi going for e3 to recreate the threat, and after
Queen d4?
Queen d4, he will probably resign.
Actually, wait. Queen d4 takes e2? Oh, but then you have rook back to c1. Okay.
Yeah, that looks scary for a moment. So there's still a very small chance of messing it up.
I think Hikaru will.
He will not. We could mess it up. So obviously we're not talking about Hikaru's skills.
No, I
On a
was gonna say.
practical level, Levy, me, maybe some of you viewers, if you think you could mess this up.
Official. It is official. Now we watch the
Yes.
game of Magnus.
And we hope that
Nice.
Hikaru will join us, because what a day to finish on a high note against Jan Nepomniachtchi, who is not an easy opponent.
That's a nice way to end it, especially after that last game. After this Queen e3 thing.
Exactly. And Nepomniachtchi didn't do poorly today, except for this game. He won his first game and then he drew the rest. So it was a solid +1 for Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah, we will update the standings. Oh, we did already. Hikaru jumps up to number 4, massive tie. And tomorrow, Hikaru has to play Carlson. Do we have to play MVL? No,
Tomorrow, we already
played
have
him.
played MVL. Tomorrow, it's Magnus Carlsen in the very first game of the day tomorrow. Then Timur Rajabov, David Anton, Alireza Firouz, and finishing the day against Levon Aronian.
Yeah, we've got to play Magneto. Yeah, Aronian's up there. You said Firouzja?
Yes.
Oof. Intense day tomorrow. We cannot lose games. We need to be very solid. And I don't think 5 draws is what, 2.5. So you would end up with 8 points. You're gonna have to win probably tomorrow, right? So. Oh, it's Magnus Hikaru first game. Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. We start hot. That's how we start. So.
And yes, we are waiting for Hikaru to join us. Hopefully that will be very shortly. In the meantime, you have it here. A rematch of the 2016 World Chess Championship match. Sergei Karyakin with the white pieces trying to checkmate the world champion Magnus Carlsen.
Say out loud what time tomorrow? Out loud what time tomorrow? Oh wait, no,
What
sorry.
time?
Sorry, I said the whole thing. I was just supposed to say the last part. 12 o'clock Eastern time, not like midnight, noon, right?
Noon.
That's 18 o'clock in Central
Europe. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's midnight in Singapore.
Oh.
I don't know what else. What else do we need?
For Hikaru, it's 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Pacific.
Fantastic. Get your morning coffee, show up to work, sit down, get right there. Tell your boss to wait. Nobody needs the morning huddle. Boss, I'm watching Hikaru Magnus. Right? And I'm not liable for what happens after that, but skip the morning huddle.
The boss will sit next to you and join you watching the game. But hopefully you are working from home, and in that case, you are simply on a Zoom call with your boss.
That is true. If you're actually going to the office, right? I don't know what your work environment's doing. Okay, Peter Svidler has blundered. What happened?
Oh, has he?
Wait, a move ago position was completely equal. What did he blunder? Sorry, what? He didn't.
Ooh.
Queen e1. Is Hikaru joining the call?
If so, I'm gonna turn my camera off for a moment.
Okay.
Let me know so that I do it in time.
Yeah, I guess we're just waiting. Hikaru hasn't joined yet. Open Zoom.
He's about to join.
Yeah, there was some sort of mistake somewhere. Oh.
What happened?
No, this just looks really cool. That's all.
I don't know what you see. Am I missing out on the fun?
Liam is beating Svidler with some flashy stuff.
Oh, okay, you went back to the game. I thought it's on Zoom that you're seeing something. The TSM facilities. So which
No,
one
no,
was
no,
the
I'm-
blunder moment then in the game?
Just coming
Ooh,
to.
wait.
Yeah, I guess Svidler. He just got his pieces tied up more than anything else. Like this queen, rook, knight. I don't know. This is all tied up here. And then bishop e6. If f e6, queen e6. I don't see it. That doesn't mean Liam doesn't see it. He's considerably stronger. Surprise, surprise. He's sacrificing a piece. He probably will finish it off. Oh, is there
You have-
bishop b6 too at the end? Oh, that's so nice.
Is there what was it at the end? Sorry, I
So-
realized my hair is messier than ever. I was gonna ask you, do you have good and bad hair days just like me, or it only happens to me? Some of those days when gravity does not exist.
I got a Jufro, so I just wake up and it looks the same every day. I got the floof.
I
So that's what I
see.
got. Nah, ain't nobody got bad hair days or good hair days. I just exist. That's
You're lucky.
They tell me my hair and Fabiano's hair looks very similar.
That's true. That's true. I never noticed it before. I did see the similarity between you and Harry Potter, but now that you're saying Fabiano,
Well, no, Harry Potter, aka Daniel Radcliffe, he has much better hair than me. But oh, both boards are the same board. Both boards are the same board. Terrific. Let's get Carlson here on the big screen.
mm-hmm. I thought Hikaru was about to join, so I was just
Yeah.
waiting here on the Zoom call, but maybe it's not that soon.
I can't wait to hear about the memes. Apparently there was people just yelling 3, 2, 1 action. And like I said, I think they were filming something. I imagine they didn't have a troll at the TSM facility running around yelling 3, 2, 1 action! 3, 2, 1 action! 3, 2, you know, I feel like that guy would have had to get it. By the way, yeah, where's Magnus's queen? I just put the Magnus game up. I see chat spamming no queen. Chat, where's the queen? Chat, what the hell did you guys do with the queen? Where's the queen? And apparently F5's the wrong move. Well, one guy's getting
Is
mated
it?
here for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so wait a second. Let's move back to that queen moment. What happened to Magnus's queen exactly?
Well, evidently it no longer exists. Magnus deliberately locked in his queen, actually. He just
Wow.
straight up just sacrificed it. And he's doing it, yeah, like this. See, pawn takes bishop, attacks white's queen, but white just traps the bishop here. The queen with the bishop. So Magnus then sacrifices the queen for the rook. And now, oh my goodness, this just looks abysmal, is what this looks like. I mean, h5, g6. So Magnus has to strike ASAP. Nepo. Let's see. h5 and... What is he gonna play? What is he gonna play?
So confused by all this. What did he miss? This doesn't look like black has enough for that sacrificed queen. It looks more like it's the black king that will be eventually in trouble again. I have no idea what he missed.
This would be terrible. Like, for Hikaru, it's fantastic to end like this. You know, you just...
Yeah.
Nice, easy win. You go have some burritos. And then you just hang out. Maybe he streams, who knows. And then, if you're Magnus and you lose a game like this, it's like, you just resent everything. But I guess what makes you okay is that, okay, at least you're still in the top 8. You're tied for... Even if Magnus loses this game, Anna, he's still... Oh, and here's Hikaru.
Awesome. Let me turn off my camera.
Wait, not yet, not
He
yet, not
joins.
yet.
Now?
Yeah. No, not yet. Not okay.
What's
Now
good?
we
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, you guys can hear me. Yay, you guys can hear me. It's not on
Hello.
my end. Okay, all right. Sorry, yeah, they tried to ask me to join a broadcast, and they're saying my sound and audio are off when obviously they're completely correct. Anyway, yes, what do you guys want to ask me? Which question?
First of all, congratulations for this final game, but we're gonna ask you about the full day, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah.
First things first. What's going on? Who's filming? They filming you? And if they're not, why aren't they filming you? By the way.
They're filming like a Geico ad, I think, actually. So yeah, they've just been filming throughout the day. I had no idea. Obviously, in the future, I'll make sure to ask the people here what's going on, because it's been pretty rough, actually. It's just been nonstop filming, and obviously, I mean, of course, they're doing what they have to do. It's their job, but I wasn't expecting it. That certainly, I think, hasn't helped my day.
Anna.
I was just trying to picture how is that? Like, do you have cameras just outside your door, or what are they filming
Well,
exactly?
so like the kitchen is very nearby. I know I wasn't watching closely, but they were filming something in there, like they decorated and they were filming. So like this hallway outside where I am in the kitchen, there are a ton of people just sitting like extras and all this other stuff. And so it's been nonstop. And then like I think during a couple of games, I just keep hearing 3, 2, 1 action, like literally like every like 10 minutes I keep hearing it. So it's been pretty funny to say the least. Fortunately, I won the last game, so I'm in a good mood. If I hadn't won the last game, I'd probably be in a pretty sour mood. But it is what it is, as the saying goes.
Speaking of final games, are you looking at this Magnus game? My man is just getting mated. Just Queen F3 and.
I mean, I guess, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I mean, I guess, I mean, before you get into that, what I would say is that today I thought I played much better than yesterday. I got some great positions, and really the first game was a shame, because basically towards the end I had to go to the restroom. And so I just started moving. And when I didn't see the tactic with Rookie 3 right away, I mean, I just blitzed out this whole line. So I'm like, okay, the game's over. I can go use the restroom. And so that really was unfortunate in the first game, because I played a great game. I should have won that game. And if I win that game, I mean, the whole day would be, I don't know if it would be different necessarily, but I think I would be feeling much more positive and have a better score. But it's what it is. And then, yeah, the rest of the day also was just kind of strange. Like Vidit, for example, very similar to his game against Anish. He basically against me somehow turned what should have been a very easy, very routine draw into something very, very messy and difficult. And I mean, Rook versus Bishop, of course, against Anish he lost it, but then against me he held it pretty smoothly. So that was weird. The Peter game, I mean, was even weirder, because I was losing in the opening when I played the wrong line, and then Peter gave it back, and then it should have been a draw, and then somehow he blundered into this end game. But the thing is with the Peter game, because of what happened against Vidit, I already had this mentality like things just weren't going to go my way. And that's kind of why I forgot that there was even the Queen E3 idea. It's just like, I just thought, okay, well, after what happened with Vidit in the first game, like this is just the universe's way of telling me that it's just not meant to be. And that's that. So I just didn't actually think at all. I was just like, okay, well, that's what the universe wants.
And then the universe wanted you to win this final game very easily.
Yeah, we saw B5 and we were like, B4? And then it was just smooth sailing. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I guess, I mean, I don't know what Nepo was smoking, but it was just a very strange game. I mean, just very, very strange. But I'll certainly take it after the way that I played in the previous games, getting a lot of good positions and not converting. It's certainly a good way to end, because now I'm looking pretty good again, whereas it was in the middle looking very, very, very dicey, even going to this last game.
Nepo's made 3 draws this tournament with the white pieces in this Berlin Queen D4, Queen E4, Queen D4 thing, the Queen Shuffle.
Oh, I haven't even seen any of his games. Oh, so he's drawing every game and winning with black?
Well, here's the thing. He's trolled you before, like on Twitter, after you've made a few of those draws, like against like Magnus. So what is going on? How did he like make fun of you for doing it? Now he's doing it 3 times. Like, you can't have it both ways.
But who's he done it against?
That's a good question. He did it against Karyakin, and I think he did it against Aronian. So,
okay. I mean, those are two very respectable players. So,
well, isn't the whole field respectable?
They're a cut above some of the other players, I would say, for sure.
Okay.
So that was Aronian, Dingliran, and Sergei Karyakin.
Yeah, I mean, Ding also. I mean, come on, these are like these. I'm guessing what Nepo's approach probably is. His approach probably is basically to try and beat some of the players who rating wise are a little bit lower, and then just stabilize, make the draws against the top guys, and just get into the top 8.
The top 8 is super, super close. I guess. Oh, I guess the point that you were making, Hikaru, was that it's actually better if Magnus wins because he stays in the top 8 and he kicks out Karyakin, right? Like that's because
I mean, I guess theoretically, yes. I mean, I don't, because this isn't a winner take all. I mean, I don't care. So it's like, yeah, if Magnus, if Magnus wins every game against everybody else he's playing except me, then I think that's a good thing because of the breakdown of how you get to the top 8. So, yeah. But it was a strange day, but it ended well at least, because I mean it started off with the game against Lequang. I mean I played so well. That was just like a master game, and then like just a complete master class, and then I played this Rook B1 or Rook C1 move, which was just utterly insane, and then of course next couple moves were even worse.
Anna, we were looking at that game. So the opening, Hikaru, when you played like Rook E1, Knight D2, Rook B1, I was predicting it was a novel position. There was like 1 or 2 games that were in the database. Are you familiar with those games, like from like the 1989 or something, or is it just all inspiration from at-home prep?
Seriously, I mean I'm not familiar with the games, but come on, I mean of course that was prep.
No, I know it was prep, but what I'm saying is, do you base that based on computers, or is that like, oh, someone did this before? Oh wow, okay, let me go investigate. Like how what does that process look like?
I mean, I think you kind of just choose to play it. But that being said, let's get back to the game very briefly, because somehow Magnus managed to survive this.
Is he surviving?
Well, I mean, technically, I'm sure this is losing, but there are very good chances to hold this now.
Oh.
Duda beat Firouzja. Wait, what? Duda had 2 out of 9 and he beat Firouzja.
He lost all of his games today up until now.
Does Magnus have any way to hold this?
Well, if he gets his king and his bishop and his knight over to the pawn, maybe.
But he can't, can he? Because there's like this queen f5, queen d7 box, and you can't do it.
Wow, this is
Anyway, okay, so what were you asking again, Levy? Since everyone in chat is thinking that I'm just being a douchebag.
No, maybe we should focus on this position, because as you said, it's not that clear cut, or we are missing something here.
No, I mean this is over though. There's just
Queen f5, right?
King g7, Queen f5, Knight d8, Queen d7. Like you can't the glue. I think Queen f5 here, right? Queen f5, Knight d8, Queen d7, and GG. So anyway, let's get back to the question. So you guys were asking me about
there was a game, like we were looking
from 1989, and we were wondering if you knew about that game, or if it was computer preparation, or a mix of the two.
I mean, mainly it was preparation. I thought I was very annoyed because Lequang played it quite well, actually. I mean, he used a lot of time, so I got what I wanted out of it, but he used a bunch of time to play Rook A7, and then he played this Knight G5 move, which I'm pretty sure is the best move, but as a human, you're kind of hoping your opponent's not ready, and they go to C5, which looks much more natural. So I was very annoyed by that, but then I just thought I played good moves, played naturally, and then at the end, it didn't work, but it was I thought I played quite well in that game. I mean, I felt overall I played very well. I mean, I put pressure on my opponents throughout most of the games. The Peter game, of course, like I said, I didn't even think about Queen E3 because I was like, the universe just hates me today. It's not meant to be, and I just wasn't really even looking, honestly. Which, of course, is a terrible attitude to have. But with what happened in the first couple of games, I just wasn't thinking about it.
Chat still hasn't realized that you've said 2 times now that you missed that idea. They're still saying, ask you about the fortress. Guys, we know.
But the thing is, if I had been completely there, I would have thought of it because of the game, the candidates between, I think it was Nepo and Giri, if I'm not mistaken, where the same idea, it was a little bit different because it was like pawns on F2 and E4. It was only 1 pawn each, I think. And it was like a Queen D3, not Queen E3, but the same concept existed. If I had been thinking and my mind had been all there, I think like if I have 5 minutes in the day, that's the first game of the day, I for sure see it. But because my mind wasn't completely there, it wasn't meant to be.
It happens. Sometimes it does, but overall, as you said, the result isn't bad, especially with this final game. And 5 more to go. Levy, you had a question.
No, I was just gonna ask your plans. Magnus has resigned, so we know his plans. All results are in. Are you planning on streaming, or are you gonna rest and because tomorrow it's
Yeah, I mean, probably I'm gonna relax because it certainly did not. It didn't go as smoothly as it should have. I mean, I feel like honestly, if I win the game against the Kwong and I'm on +2, I think that's about where I should be. Although to be fair, I played this really poor game against Wesley, which was really disgusting, and he and I made our classic gentleman's draw, like we always do when it doesn't affect the tournament standings. So that game was pretty gross. But I would like to have maybe a half point or 1 point more. But that being said, it's all good. And Magnus is not on 7, by the way. He lost his game, so he's on 6.
yeah, we just marked that. We're just trying to make sure chat is attentive to everything on the screen. Chat. There you go. You guys passed the test. Good job.
Yeah, I mean,
this is crazy, man. 1.5 points separate. Oh, 2 points separate 13 people. Tomorrow's gonna be wild.
yeah, I think that also helped me, even though I was in a pretty bad mood going to this last game. Was just remembering there still are 5 more games tomorrow. Like this isn't, you feel like you played so many games that you're near the end, but there still are a lot of games to go. So it's not over by any stretch.
Well, I think we will sign off. And Anna, you're continuing?
I think
stream?
so.
Okay,
Will
cool.
I be able to drop off the call?
We'll just end. I'll put it back up on the beautiful slideshow. You could take your time.
Sure,
Hikaru,
sure.
best of luck for tomorrow. You start with the big boy himself. So chat's excited. They're wishing you the best of luck. We had 25,000 people today, so tomorrow I expect 35 guys. Bring a friend.
Exactly. Absolutely.
I mean, more importantly, just big shout out to both of you guys for the great commentary that you've done over the past 2 days. And I think for me, it's really nice to see there's so many fans coming back. This reminds me of earlier days, like in August or even like in April and May during the tour, and just to see everyone still enjoying it. I mean, feels like forever ago. I know it's only like 3-4 months ago, but it's really nice to see. So thank you so much to everybody for all the love and support.
We're just getting started. It's only the second day of 9. So, all right. See you all. Stick around. We're gonna raid Anna.
Thank you so much, everyone, and good luck, Hikaru. Good luck. We'll be here again
See you
tomorrow.
guys.